Uh, hello, I'm known as Succeeded Genome, and I probably should hang up the phone. Uh, welcome, Mark Botto, welcome, Jeff, welcome everyone else who might be watching today. I can't believe I overslept again.
Nut.
Yeah, hey, that's actually a loud one. And also, welcome, Grey Wind, how's it going? Thank you for dropping by. Um, Unfortunate timing. Yeah, unfortunate. It's also unfortunate that I overslept. Why so late? Well, I got back from work, decided, you know what? I think I deserve a little nap. I think I'm gonna take a nap, and then I just overslept for several hours. I'm like, oh shoot, I haven't even had dinner yet. Oh lordy, a stream I can watch because I don't have work today. Nice. Probably also should not have work, but what can you do? All right. In any case, I haven't touched StarSector in a while. I don't remember where I was last at, but we're gonna discover together. Also, welcome, Almighty Hentai Gods. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Good to see everyone, especially Sleepy Boy Noted. Well, I work hard day and night, night and day, in between during uh fucking I don't know. Wait, huh? Wait, what is happening in here? Give me a second. Star Sector is doing something really weird. Oh, I think I disabled full screen. Ah, that's why it doesn't. Actually, no, wait. It should be 2560 by 1440. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. All right. Let's finally play Star Sector. Does this work? Oh, we have visuals. Yeah, nice. Um oh, actually I might have to reload it again. Because I think the last time that I booted up Star Sector is testing out a new ship. Look at this. It's the Superpower class. And it's a thing of beauty. It has 2 fighter bays and a built-in civilian-grade hull. Mostly vanilla. Yes, it is mostly vanilla. It's except for stuff like speed up and I don't know I don't remember what else I put in. But speed up is at least in here and my own mod. But I might have to reload the save again. Hang on. Look, if you put it like this, you can read super on top of it. Let's actually put this in action. Let's fight that thing. It's still unbalanced. It's pretty much the same as the... I believe it was the Anthony Fokker from the San Batavia Republic mod. Yes, I literally stole the data off of that. But it serves as a base to work off of, so it can make like minor changes. I have no idea how to balance this ship, so I'll just pick whatever I have. Then again, I might have to ask for permission. But if it's different in stats, then it should be fine, right? I just say steal a close analogy of another ship, and then use the stats from there. Yeah, that's what I did for the other one. The Dozer class ship. That one is directly based off of the Apogee. At least slightly in shape, but still. Yes, this thing is not really doing well by the looks of it. Might not be a fair matchup. Alright, that's enough of that. And there's this thing. This is Old Faithful. I don't have any weapons on it. I do have like a bunch of... Oh yeah, this thing. The this is a missile that I made myself, but I I didn't have anything to test it on. Is it this one? No, it's not gonna work. Small missile. What about you? Do you have any? Yes. Let's fight against this thing. It's not... Yeah, I have no idea how to make the missiles work well. Yeah. Oh, you're not able to... Yeah, you're not able to shoot it. It's not even turning. Yeah, okay, that's enough of that. It's not gonna win against that. But yeah, anyway, that's the 2 ships that I've added. This thing still needs some work. This thing kind of works, but the missiles, I have no idea. I might have to work some more on the weapon system, but it did work on the other one. Let me exit without saving. I think if you do missions, I think it was this one that I tested it on. Yeah, that's this one. How do I auto fit? Alright, there we go. Let's have this thing fight off that thing. But this is mostly to test out the missiles. Um, but still, I don't think it works. No. Oh, there we go. It's not shooting. Ah, it's shot. Actually, maybe we should try a different target, because otherwise it's gonna take a little bit longer. Try something smaller. We're gonna start the regular playthrough soon-ish. Change to what they do. Can make Emmy do nothing. Wait, really? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Oh, where is it? Simulator option. Let's try this one. Aggressive behavior. Do nothing. Perfect. Did I put it? Yeah, this thing. Come on. Okay, 9 is the maximum. Deploy. Hello, fellas. Don't mind if I, Oh, come on. How do I disable the auto fire? Yo, no one, welcome. They burn out fast. I don't know how to change stuff like that. Hang on, let me, weapon groups. There you go. Flight duration, I think. Okay, I might have to look into that. And then after that, it just bounce off of it. Boing, boing. Oh, wait, that one hit. I'm just launching bumper cars at them. Oh, thank you for the hook, Mark. I'm trying. I haven't really delved too much into weapon weapon R&D, let's say. But chip design, yeah, I'm getting there. Gonna bump into that thing. It just barely missed. An object in motion stays in motion unless been interrupted by another object. Okay, can I bump into that thing? No. Oh wow, that's clean. Alright. I think I'm gonna try playing the real game, but I don't think it's gonna work. Compatibility warning. Yeah, I need the previous version of the mod, not the new one. Oh, but there's something that I kind of want to try. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay. Give me a solid second, and I can update the mod files a little bit. I know it's a StarSector stream, and sorry for the... Yeah. Goodness me. Thanks, I guess. I did make a couple of new flags, and I want to see if I can update that into the new mod. Let's see. Mods, my own, graphics, faction flags, and drag and drop this entire thing into the new folder. There we go, it's been updated. Claymore? Oh, hello, Claymore has been added. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for asking for Claymore. Let's see. Data, sync world, factions, player. Yes, that's the one that I need. Copy this into the new one. It's a bit of a hassle to just update it a little bit. Factions. Replace. There you go. That should work. But we're gonna wait and see. I worked a little bit on some flags. 100k option. Has anyone used it? No, no one has up until this point because everyone else is too distracted with nutting and lotion and that other stuff that I have. But yes, 100k option is there. Yeah, nut. Also, oh shit! No, I haven't even switched it out yet. God damn. I think, but I'm not sure. But I think I fixed Cliff's low nut redeem. I don't know how to test that yet though. Actually, fine. Let me give you a free nut. No, it's still soft. God damn it. I don't know. It's like every time I try to update it, it just doesn't work. I even re-uploaded the entire thing, but it just doesn't work. And STARSECTOR crashed. Shoot. No. Oh no. Did I permanently mess it up? Oh no. Did I really mess it up? I can't start up STARSECTOR anymore. Excuses. Wait, no, it crashed. What did you do? I updated the mod folder. I think I can fix this real quick. Apparently, yeah, it probably has to do with no, thanks. Alright, I think I still have a older version of the mod in the previous STARSECTOR version, so I have to. Actually, wait, no, I can just replace the entire thing. Yeah, I think I can just replace the entire thing. Fine, sure, let's do that. Replace the entire mod. And put it in the new... Like, I have two versions of STARSECTOR. One before the threat update, and one after the threat update. I still have the version of the mod before also welcome Tower Shield. Before the threat update, so I think it should work. I've been disabled, oh no. Okay, that's still the old version. I'm gonna type this in chat real quick because I have not a great memory. 0.98a dash RC5. We'll check. That should do it. All right. That's the current version. And now I have to reverse engineer the mod itself so it is up to date. There you go. Mod.json. Open up STARSECTOR once again. Activate the mod. Save. Play STARSECTOR. And we do a little prayer to LUD and hope for the best that it actually works. Does it crash? No, it doesn't crash. All right. Always have backups, ladies and gents. That being said, why isn't it showing up on stream? What? No, it's not showing up. Prayer dance. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that works. I'm in my old save, but it doesn't show up on stream for some reason. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yeah, game capture doesn't work. Oh, weird. Huh? Did I mess up? I... Okay, wait, maybe if I... Okay. I'm here. Let's go back to the game. Ah, okay, there we go. Is there movement? Yes. Finally, I'm gonna play some Star Sector. After 1 hour and 20 minutes. Actually, no, only 20 minutes. I got Elster with me. I need like a memory refresher. Wait, didn't I... Wait, when did I last start? Do I not have any colonies? I don't. But then again, I don't remember where I was last left off. I thought I had like a extra star system or something. Wait. That's current slot. I think I need this one. Game instability. Consider restoring star stack and or increase your RAM. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. Before I do anything. If I'm not careful, then... Let me check. Memory and RAM is fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let me read from rock down. Okay. Okay, this is where we last left off. Let me quick save just in case. Oh wait, I might have to change the settings. Is there like autosave 30 minutes? Perfect. Wait, what? Enable autosave, enable UV static noise, campaign speed time, toggle. There we go. This is what I need. Oh, much better. So now I don't have to hold it in every time. Alright, there's a couple of things that I want to do. I want to explore Limbo. Actually, wait, I do remember something. Okay, I gotta show you something. I do remember, like, cryosleep amnesia starting to wear off. So, in the abyss, you explore and destroy whatever the hell that thing was in the abyss. And then if you do it long enough, you'll get rift lightning, abyssal glare, hungering rifts, and also these things: shrouded thunderhead, shrouded lens, and shrouded mantle. I'm gonna let the ship do the talking. Faction default. I don't care. Just you can make evil ships in Star Sector. Also, I don't think I've updated it since... I think they last updated. So now the Onslaught Mark 1 isn't as good anymore. Literally demonic, exactly. I'm just gonna take a sip from my beverage. If you can't beat them, join them. We're practicing scientific witchcraft. That is nuts. How does it work? I have no idea. You just become like a evil cloud. Also, I don't... Hull damage is... Okay, there we go. Now we're starting getting hull damage. Actually, no, wait. It's regenerating hull damage. Okay. Let's speed things up a little bit. Haha, wee. I think the other problem with this is peak operating time, because at some point you don't regenerate hull damage anymore. Oh lordy. This is just fascinating to look at. Well, they're backing off. Alright. But let's fight some actual ships. So this thing has been nerfed, I believe. But I still have the super powered version before they nerfed it. This I don't even remember why I got this. Look, that's the play character. That's me. There's Elster, also from the mod. I think the game crashed on startup because I updated the player faction data, and it's looking for a specific file type, and because that's missing, it just crashed immediately. All right, I've got 1.8 million. I don't want to do stuff. Oh, right, my faction flag. Yeah. How are you guys doing here? Yeah, there's a different Elster. That's also an administrator. Yeah, I'm making money. I don't even need a, it's also doing tech mining. Elster, oh my. Well, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a legally distinct Elster. Alright. You gonna update Portraits? Yeah, kinda. Hang on, let me put in the current version on screen so you guys have a better idea of what's in there. Okay. This is currently all the portraits in my STARSECTOR mod so far. Actually, let me zoom back in. So, also is right there, but I also have the helmets on the bottom. I'm pointing at it, but you guys can't see it. Wonder if I can... Nice dog. Yeah, the dog's also, well, in this version of the mod, a playable character, but I have like a couple of ideas that I want to do with the dog. Like a campaign story related mission, but I'm not sure if I'll ever get around to do it. But so far, you can, for now, you can just select it as a player character, or even like an officer. I put this away, and I think I'm gonna, oh lordy, release the official soundtrack of of my mod. No, there's no soundtrack. I made this for shits and giggles, and it's because I made a ambient thing for a star system, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it work somehow. Oh, it would be cool though. Okay, let's go into the abyss. Maybe you'll eventually have a soundtrack. Yeah, that's the spirit. I think Kashiwa Hakase is also working on a. Oh yeah, I know he's working on a mod because there's already a star system, but we both have half the stuff that we wanted to do or wanted to complete in the mod. Like I got the portraits, the ship, the flags, but I don't have a star system to populate. Just want to fight some. Oh wait, that's an evil shadow. Oh, I did quick save. So I did figure something out with this. These are your difficulty settings for fighting these things. This gives you the hardest possible fight against these things. This is just the neutral or like the default, but this weakens them. But and you can have the option to retreat. So let's fight in full power. Then you get the nameless or shrouded maw, shrouded eyes, three of them in fact, and a whole bunch of tendrils. Sometimes I even find them floating around near the edge of the abyss, which is scary. Like there's like a dead tendril just drifting away in space. Let's fight them. I really don't remember how I did this. I think I just do this and then hope for the best. Actually, I do want to put a soundtrack in the background, if you guys don't mind. Let's put... I think we can do here. This one maybe? No, not that one. I'll just do Signalis. This one. Yeah, alright, let's go. Oh, also, I made one of my ships evil. Clouds. Oh, wait, here they come. Think that's fine. I'm far. Yeah, those things are crazy powerful. You need to take them down ASAP. I don't know how I did that. This is actually a very fitting boss team. It's kind of a shame that they nerfed the Onslaught Mark 1, but I completely understand why. Otherwise, this thing will become the new meta and then no one else is using anything else really. Like, why would you? This thing is crazy powerful. Oh no, that thing is tanking like 2 lasers. Get away, get away, get away. Wow, that thing just survived barely. Nope, and it's dead. Come on. Interact with the new stuff. What's been storage consumed? This thing has been out for quite some time. I guess it's kind of late, but they didn't add anything new after that. Oh, I just realized, remember the thing that I did with Sebastian, where you pay him a lot of money? Apparently that's just to skip most of the tedious stuff in the main campaign. So I might have to revisit that at some point. I don't think I'm winning. Okay, wait. Maybe I should just do this. Come back here. I do kind of want to take a close look at that thing. Oh, wait, can I call it about? Yeah, I can. Alien cosmic war bullshit monster have somehow managed to upload. I know, right? Like, we had the Abyss itself from a random assortment of things, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. But this thing looks creepy. I think the reason why it took so long to put these guys in, because he needs to absolutely make sure that it is unique compared to all the other mods. Look, I made a new galaxy. Okay. It's gonna be fine. Just gonna get this one over. Yo, Gar, welcome. How's it going? Glad you could join. Man, there's 2 eyes. We need to get rid of those eyes. See the funny Ziggy we get in the story, yeah. I'm thinking about that. You got a point. I might skip straight to the final boss of the main campaign, but let's just keep going. Oh man, those things are so annoying. I might have to reload the save. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, it died. On slot mark 1 class to start. Yeah. I want that laser as a weapon myself, but it's a bit much. Existence, yeah. Same. I'm also hanging in there. Alright, everyone attack that thing. Master Stark, I don't feel so good. And... oh wait, we're still alive, and no, we're dead. The safe travels has been disabled. Oh man. I might have to reload my save. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Well, that thing is pushing that thing away. But I'm not sure if... No, they died. Alright. Time to exit campaign because no, I completely lost. Let's try that again. I do want to fight the other threat. Actually, I think they got the threat. Excuse me. Wait, what's that? Okay, that's a non-evil light. I think I can... if I interdiction pulse, it just makes me go faster. Ooh, a planet. I sure hope there's nothing in there that could hurt me. As a matter of fact, there's 2 planets in here. Oh fuck, there's something in here. Wait, do I even have... I got plenty. I got plenty. This is a great place. Let's let's colonize this. Imagine colonizing a planet in abyssal space. Oh, there they are. They're pretty meaty looking. Hello. So we don't get one weird thing. We got 2 weird things in space. Look at unfabricate. Yeah, sure. I think this is like a, I don't know, some kind of gray goo type of deal. Alright, if I remember correctly, my usual tactic is just to do this. And then just have everyone else follow... Actually, you follow you. And you do you. Can I call another? No, I can't. So this thing has like some kind of kinesis powers. Oh, look at that thing. I think you can harness this power that they have. But I just went straight to the spooky ones instead of like these ones. I wonder what it implies. Like we have the remnants, we have the Doritos, we have the threat, and we have the evil clouds. That's at least 4 different factions of unusual enemies in this game. I wonder if you're gonna expand on that. Like, there's like different or even more variation of these things. Abyss is haunted. Yeah, exactly. Abyss is haunted. Loads up onslaught. It kind of feels like I'm playing with mods on, but this is as vanilla as I can get. Well, aside from my own mod that I installed. Everything else is mostly... Whoa, look at the size of that thing. That thing is way larger than the onslaught. How are you doing, buddy? Assault unit. Yeah, go get him, Grams. Mark 1 onslaught. Kicks ass. Why? I have no idea. Maybe it's like the tried and tested thing. But then again, the modern onslaught is still kicking ass. But why this one specifically? Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where they found a howitzer cannon that still works, but compared to modern military hardware, it's heavily outdated, but it gets the job done. Maybe that's the idea behind it. I'm not sure if we're going to be okay. Yeah, no, we're going to be fine. Look at that. Look at all these particles. But what are they? Like, yeah, they're robots or automated robots, or maybe like a very primitive form of remnants or something. Why are they out here? I don't know. Sent in buff meat. Not. Where's buff meat from? I've seen you guys post that a couple of times. From, was it Rimworld or something else I'm thinking of? USC, unofficial star sector at Corvus, USC. Oh, only built on buff meat. I'm missing out. Hmm? I need more buff meat. I need more context behind buff meat. There's a story behind it. I know there is. I need more. Yeah, there you go. Here an absolute legend. I think that's all I need to know. I saw the edit of buff meat in one of the newer Star Sector not surprised, but like illustrations. Yeah, that's the one. And he's like ripping through the hull of the ship. I'm like, holy shit, that looks terrifying. I'm gonna speed this up. Come on. Wait, there's some more? Oh, there is. Alright, full ass. Against that one guy. Just running away and then just like... You're setting back up. Oh, wait. Yeah. Eat it. Aren't Tarkus... Tarkus from Dark Souls. No, I haven't. I haven't really gotten that far into Dark Souls. Oh, lordy. Relations with the threat. Well, as if I'm going to be friends with the threat. Hello. What do we have here? I have Fragment Swarm mods back. A swarm of threat fragments royals around the ship, providing a regenerating supply of fragments for fragment-based weapons. The base number of fragments is 20, 40, 60, 100, and replacement fragments are launched 1, 2, 3, 5 times a second, depending on hull size. This hull mod is required for fragment weapons to function. If the hull mod is not present on there, not enough fragments in swarm, fragments weapons will be disabled. Learn. Solo the boss. I think I've seen that before. Oh wow, look at this. I'm gonna fabricator and processing unit. Also, there's a lot of metals. Let's do that again. I'm full on fuel. Great. Actually, might have to dump the fuel. So was there like another one down here? I think I might as well find them. I'm gonna wait until actually it's gonna save here. Hello. Unfabricate this. I'm just gonna let this thing play out on its own. Let's see how far I can get. All right. Got to talk about some stuff for next week. I have a stream planned for next week. I hope that can still come true. But the rest of the week, I'll just probably just not stream at all. I'm being dealing with oversleeping. This is the second time I overslept. It sucks because it kind of throws my schedule out of the water, and then it feels like there's no point in making a schedule at all if I'm not gonna adhere to it. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. It just sucks. So I'm gonna stream a little bit less for the upcoming week. Try to actually sleep properly. I think I can. Go. Actually, just collect more ships. I really do want to stream more often, but I just simply can't. I simply can't. So I might have to take a little bit better care of myself and then try to focus a little bit more on work and get back in there once I'm fully rested. After oversleeping, I am feeling great. I might even stream for a little bit longer today, but maybe not. Maybe I will. Kind of want to stream a little bit longer just to make up for lost time. Can I? No, that's fine. Let's focus on this big guy. There's no such thing. Well, I don't know what to say. It sucks feeling tired all the time and exhausted, and then if I'm in that state, I won't be able to do anything. Like no projects. I can't work on the stuff that I've planned for the for this upcoming month. So I think for next week I'll just take it easy for a bit. Also, hey, I won, yeah. Ooh, another one of these. Right, that reminds me, I have to go back to the lady from Tritac. It's a lot of metals. I gotta get out of here. And maybe use this one for once. And these two. And the orbital fusion. I got a lot of stuff that I want to try. Is there anything else I can get? Hmm. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I think everything else is just cargo pods. Save. And transfers. Jump. Out of here. Hey, what's that? I don't think that's an evil light. Okay, let's go back to Rockdown. Holy guacamole, 400,000 US dollars. Whoa, that spooked me. Sometimes around this area, I encounter dead tentacles or tendrils. I was secretly hoping I would be able to like get them back in order and even have them join my fleet, but nah. Do I have automated? Yes, I do. All right. lurk. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Gamer. Have a good one, and take care. Alright, let's see. A thing. Oh, lordy. I have a secondary fabricator. Increase the rate of which replacement. Yes. How do I do this? I think I got some new weapons. I'm gonna sort this. Sort this. Because I kind of want to... Let's do it like this then. Let's see, 4. Yeah, perfect. Okay. This thing allows me to manufacture a weapon if I farm enough of these. This thing can be equipped on a ship. Actually, all of these. And then it gives them powers. So I assume that it goes for the same for these things. Oh, someone got banned but for spam. Thank you, SerryBot, for protecting the streams. I do want to test these out. Mass driver. I have a lot of these actually. So this thing is more hard hitting, and these things more weird. I wanna test something. Do I have a doser that I can use? Yes. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is strip this thing and use the thread. But before I do that, I kind of want to dump my load in there. Alright, get rid of this and this. I don't think I need thousands of supplies. I'm gonna keep that. Keep that. Alright. Yeah, I might sell these, but yeah. This is fine. What happens? Loading majority. That's alright. I guess they really like farming. Actually, I think I'm at the point that I can just populate the planet. I think Rockdown has it. Orbital works. Infrastructure. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of money. Is there anything else I can... Star Fortress? Sure. Cost $1 million. Sure. Gotta protect them. So, mining, refining. Orbital. I have like another one. Like, look at this. I have another pristine nanoforce. How crazy is that? I guess I'm gonna pop or do it again. Neat. Yeah, I know, right? That's crazy. I do need volatiles. I guess I can put it in here. Oh wait, that's already okay. Yeah. So this is the capital, and this is the sub-capital. Fine. I might as well. I always... If I have two plants next to each other, I always call them Arif and Andrea. I don't know where I got the name from. think it's from these two. Hang on, let me put them on screen to give a little bit of context for. Oh lordy. Okay, wait, give me a sec. Oh, you ladies are huge. Okay, there we go. I wanted to call them Larive and Andrea, kind of based off the two shotguns in the first Matrix movie. So there's a scene in the Matrix where one of the characters pull out two automated shotguns, and it never hit me until recently that those shotguns don't really exist in real life. Maybe I can look that up. Uh, I think I can show this. Have names? Yes, I looked it up. Let me put these two away. Okay, I'm gonna mute this because I don't want to get copyrighted. If I skip ahead... Oh no, something happened. Look, okay, look at that. That's not a real gun. And I was like, wait a minute, is that real? So these are motorized auto shotguns that's customized for this movie itself. You mean Mouse the Little Guy? Yes, Mouse the Little Guy. Kind of spoils for the Matrix movie, but this movie is already over 25 years old. So he pulls out two automatic shotguns, and I looked it up, what these things actually are. These things are specially designed for the movie, and I think the gunsmith had to what's called he had to register them for whatever reason. So he gave them the designation Larry and Andy, but that's not the proper name. Hang on, Matrix shotgun sync. Mouse's shotguns. Oh wait, why am I eating? Let me put this away. I think I accidentally picked up my bowl of ramen noodles. All right, in the Internet Movie Firearms Database, is that what it's called? Yeah. In the 1999 film The Matrix, Mouse wields a pair of massive weapons fitted with rotary cylinders during a shootout with troopers. These weapons were custom-built, cam-operated, electric-driven automatic 12-gauge shotguns with 25 cylinders and a fire rate of 900 rounds per minute. They were crafted by John Bowering, I think that's how you pronounce it, lead armor of the film. As an inside joke, Bowering named the guns Andy, serial number A1169, lead speak for Andy, and Larry, serial number L2779, lead speak for Larry, after the Wachowskis, the writers and directors of the film. It can be assumed in the movie world, Mouse designed these shotguns for himself like he designed the woman in the red dress. Also, welcome, thank you for the fortune cookies. There are no accents. We're gonna buy one though. I don't think you can. Let me... Wait, can I get another view of this thing? Yeah, he's like pulling him out of the of the crate, and then start blasting. Man, what a hero! Went down fighting. But yeah, that's where I got the name Larive and Andrea, because of the two shotguns in the Matrix that are named after the directors of the first movie. Yeah, that's the story between of Larry and Andy. He had no one to cover and died. Yeah, I highly recommend watching the. I should rewatch the movie. It's very entertaining. But do they use shotguns? Well, I don't think they do. I don't know. It's been like over 25 years at this point. Alright, can I... Nah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I got Elster on Larive, Karen Wu on Rockdown, and Andrea. Why I called this thing Rockdown? I don't know, that sounds cool. That's the story behind this one, but the story behind Larive and Andrea, that's of the shotguns in the Matrix. Alright. Alright, can I build my, actually, let me, see what I can do. This thing has a little bit of farmland. Extensive ruins. I guess I can start... farm. Yeah, let's start a farm. And I need some dudes. Alright. Did I put some dudes in stores? No, I do not. I need at least 500. Let's be generous. Let's get like an extra 1,000. Alright, so now we have 3 colonies. Could probably establish another colony on this one. But this thing has a atmosphere, so I can't do the thing. What else do I have? A hyper shunt tap, which I'm probably not going to use. Orbital fusion lamp that I probably can't use, because this thing eats up a lot of volatiles. Corrupted Nano or Pristine Nanoforge, 2 of them. Could use. But probably have to do like on a different planet. And then these things oh right, I can install this thing. Install item. There you go. I wonder if it's already on this thing. Yep. What about this thing? Yep, another one. It's like at least 3. I have 4 of these things in total. This is actually a pretty good run. They might have to do patch stats in a newer update. Do I need to do anything else? Nah, let's just go to Limbo. Actually, maybe we can do like one of the main story thing. And Kyra. Sure. Actually, wait. Where's the lady that I need to go? I think it was this one, yeah. Let's do that one first. Because that's new content that I haven't explored yet. Then again, I might have to bring some technology to sell to her. Okay, let me bring in some redacted technology. I have one of each, but it looks so... Oh, right, I wanted to use my thing. It's going... Yeah, I know. I still haven't drawn a bikini yet. I really should. Maybe I could do it right now, but I want to do STARSECTOR at the moment. Who should I draw in a bikini? That's the question. Let me sell these to the market. Here we go. Wait, why between... Oh, yeah, I see. Well, in that case, I choose neither. I'm just gonna pick whatever. Why I got lots of drugs? Why? Wait, what? Oh, because it's a free port. Yeah, that's why I'm producing that amount of drugs. Tech mining might have to shut this down. Wait, let me check. New find still remains. Alright, so this thing gonna stay. Eh. Okay, let's strip this thing. Not gonna need any of those. I'm gonna put this away. Actually, what I could do is separate the redacted weapons from one another. Let's try auto fit. Yeah, no. It's gonna put all of these in there. And auto fits. Don't use from storage. Huh. It doesn't have enough weapons. Okay. Hardened subsystems. Let's try adding the thread. Fragment swarm hull mod that I don't have. You start with oh, there it is. Fragment swarm. Oh, whoa. Wait, what? Okay, okay. What else do we have? EF flux. Okay, what was the other one? Wait, huh? Wasn't there like another one that I could have? Adaptive face code. Okay, wait. If I remove this. Oh, secondary fabric. That's the one. Okay. So I need fragment swarm and secondary fabricator. And this thing just increases the fragments. Okay, but what do I use on this thing? Abyssal glare? I'd rather not, but maybe I should. A couple of unstable fragments. Defabrication swarm. Oh boy. Mass drivers. Discharge. Shroud. Void blaster. This thing's anti-armor. What if I use this one instead? Suppression. Versus fully discharge. Yeah, the range is pretty bad actually. Fine. Let's put it in a simulator. Actually, let's go back. I think I still need to. There we go. All right, now put it to a simulator. Ooh, fancy. It's literally a flying rust bucket or something. Actually, I think it uses the same technology as the modes from the Ziggy. Interesting. Oh wait, that's a laser. Okay. I'm gonna. I'll use it. All right. Let's actually put some more powerful thing on there. I only got one of these. We'll take discharge. Nah, keep that. Anti-shield range 1500. I'll take it. Seeker fragment range 2000. I think I put them in a wrong thing. All right, there we go. Basically, Employed in large numbers to support the various functions and threat vessels. So I do want to bring a couple of these with me so I can show them to the lady that's interested in this type of technology. I'm gonna bring one of each of these that I can probably sacrifice. Stable fragments. I'll just. Oh no, go back. Oh. Yeah, keep the rest. Alright. Not a great loadout, but it'll have to do. Wait, did I save? I have now. Where? Return to Rockdown. Just get blasted away. Okay, you. Wait, what? Someone needs our help. Alright, let's go say hi. Hello? No, it's fine. Keep it. Actually, can I, buy some hypercharge? Yes. Alright, now we're going to, Hypersil. Alright, I'm not gonna just fly there. I'm just gonna launch myself there using the power of a black hole. Woohoo! Man, I love the slip search generator. It's so good. Let's see. Yes, you. Zunya Glamour Rotanov, Director of Special Acquisitions. Captain Beaumont, he says, and pauses. You found something, didn't you? I believe I found what you're looking for, and more. Excellent. To your shock, her smile is nearly human. The mask is replaced almost instantly, though a slackening echo of the expression remains on her lips. I and my researchers are most eager to examine your findings, and you to be paid, no doubt. Yeah, I got some specimens. I fucking knew it. How much? 45,000. Zunya. What's Zunya business? Bloody Zunya. Wait, what? Why? What's he shoot? What's he do? My goodness, this thing. She pays premium for this stuff. You let's see. You can keep it. Oh lordy. A marvelous find, Captain, the director says softly. This is precisely what I've been researching for. You've been quite essential. Your eyes are very still, like a corpse. Let's see. I have more interesting specimens for you. You do not have any interesting specimens in your possession. Oh lord. Academician Alec, you funded this research and directed it. Creates a smile for you. I am a patron of the sciences. Did you hear? Alec prefers the science abstract and very far away, I think. See, not slowly, once. It'll take some time and credits for him to become a useful asset again. It is much as any investment. Granny likes us. Granny, she looks actually pretty great for a granny. So what's the payoff worth the investment? I cannot answer, as that investment has not fully matured, she says. Which brings me to business. Her eyes fix upon you through the link, and that business is the Onslaught Mark 1, which you found. Yeah? We are the specimen. Oh lordy. Haha, no. I have some questions about the specimens I've sold you. She says nothing, but her eyebrow raises fractionally. It is not an invitation to continue, nonetheless. I'm actually more interested what they are or where they came from. But I can kind of assume that Tritachon was behind it in one way or another. Not exactly. I could ask her what she's gonna do with it, but I know better than to ask that. Let's do this one first. In the simplest terms, her voice contains more than a hint of condescension. They are autonomous self-fabricating, self-modifying constructs derived from ancient domain designs. Their intent, so far as they could be said to have intent, is destructive toward our technological base. Why is a more difficult question. Her dead eyes move oddly. I found it amusing that the Luddites would recoil in horror, but they could not find a better ally to their cause. That is quite ironic. Alright, so what are you going to do with these? Research and development, he says. Her expression isn't quite a smirk. These components are obviously derived from a neglected branch of domain-era technology. This makes them fundamentally human technology. The path to profitable exploitation is fundamentally open, albeit complex. The Tritachon Corporation is ideally placed to exploit them. Does exploiting this technology not risk another AI war? Unless you have safety measures in place. These are not artificial intelligences, he says decisively. Really? Not that such distinction is necessary to hegemony regulators. Whatever future war the hegemony initiates, whatever new presence they conceive, it will be a consequence of leadership as paranoid as their masses are ignorant. Besides, he says, self-satisfied, if I'm right about everything, there will be no need for a war. That is actually really... Okay, so... Not alive, not intelligent, so... What? Too many weird and strange people in this person sector. Yeah, I know, right? Is a machine alive? It's a virus. She pauses for a fraction of a second before providing her own answer. I don't care. Oh, that is a really good point, because a virus is sorta kinda alive, but not really. Because it is very basic essential, like a bacteria or a virus. It's just a thing that replicates, or like it injects DNA and other stuff to make more of itself, but it doesn't seem to be aware or something. Like an animal, sure, because it can like survive in the wild and make decisions and whatever, but a virus is like very primitive. So I guess the threat is something like that, where it's still, well, it's still a machine, but it's highly automated. Huh. I think the AI in this context is something that is sentient, like it's aware of its surroundings. But the AI in the threat is purely mechanical, like pure. This is like I guess like a clockwork. It ticks, but it just doesn't think. Functionally, the threat phenomenon demonstrates no attempt to present a sense of selfhood, collective or otherwise. What passes for communication is hostile and garbled. The loose ends of automatic warnings and obsolete domain decrees. If it is conscious in any form, it is impossibly solipsistic. Which is just as well. The director produced a robotic hell smile. It will be a better tool that way. That's all I wanted to ask. Nut. Oh lordy. I have some questions. You have asked quite enough for today, she says. Captain. Okay, never mind. Let's sell her the more interesting stuff. But I might have to go back. Wait, hang on. Where's the pirate? Oh, there you are. I can... Nah. No, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I think the more interesting specimens are the shrouded maw that she isn't even aware of. But she might... Oh lordy, what are you fighting? Come back here. Pirates, of course. I think that the threat is basically a gray goo. It's a fully autonomous machine that doesn't think, but it can make decisions based off its uh like parameters or programming. I guess it's a von Neumann machine. It's a self-replicating machine that just makes more of itself. It spreads itself around through the galaxy just to gather materials and resources just to make more of itself. Why? I don't know. If you were to build something like that, then there would be a point to it, you know? Alright. This is gonna blow our mind. Let's... I really don't want to sell any of these. I'm just gonna sell one of each. I might have to go back. I might have to go back. Yeah, alright. Let's go back to Arbasil. I might have to do some more research in a Grey Goo or a von Neumann machine. Because I can't think of any reason why you would build something like that. Like, alright, so it replicates itself indefinitely. But to what end? Why? Just to burn out resources for no reason? Eh, I got some shit. Oh, her eyes gives a disconcerting twitch. I should like to examine your discoveries. Yeah, check this shit out. Holy shit. Wait, hang on. How much does he sell? 30k? She sells... Oh, she triples the amount. Yeah, sure. You can have these. You've been most useful, she says ominously. Okay. The other specimens, what do you intend to do with them? Actually, no, wait. I want to know what they are. She says nothing, but her eyebrow raises fractionally. It is not an invitation to continue, nonetheless. What the hell are these things? That is a speculation for the research division, or perhaps you would care to ask a philosopher or curate. This last idea appears to amuse her, insofar as she is capable of expressing that or any emotion. My interest is in what these specimens, these phenomena, can do for me or the company. She pulls her glassy eyes back to the comlink. For humanity, at least that small percentage of it is willing to accept a radical and necessary future. Alright, what do you want to do with them? Research and development. We know it isn't human. We know it's powerful. The return on investment, therefore, is beyond human imagination. Huh. I guess in short, she doesn't know either. Yeah. Thank you for the nod, Mark Potter. Alright, that's all. Hmm. I mean, it's a good way to make money, but I kind of wonder if you can like uh reverse engineer it in some capacity. All right, I'm gonna go to Limbo. I might have to restock at Borlu. Wow, there's a space war going on. A space war in a space game? Unheard of. Actually, I can probably use the Asconia system to boost myself forward. I do have a theory of what the shroud could be, or the evil clouds. So if the threat are autonomous machines without sentience, they're like self-replicating endlessly, then what the church want to do a hostile takeover? Wait, what the? Huh? Operation will last for approximately 180 days, causing a progressive loss of stability on La Rive. The stability reaches zero, La Rive will permanently fall under Luddic Church control. Oh no. Yeah. Not. The Luddic forces are not nominally hostile, but will harass shipping and attempt to maintain control of the volume around the colony and undermine your authority. The Luddic forces are projected to be strong and likely consist of 5 fleets. The defending forces are outmatched and the colony is in danger. Making preparation in orbit as spares. Like, oh man, we're practically galactic neighbors. How do I... Hostilities? No, how do I... Is it a crisis? Escalate crisis. No, let's not do that. Silly idea. Oh lordy. Oh, I think I know where this is going. Here it comes. In a matrix. Wait, what? What? No, I thought you were going to suggest to bombard the Luddic Church or something. Like, sure, bombarding the Luddic Church. All right. Committing space crimes. Oh, absolutely. Me and the Matrix. You're pushing it way too far. I actually it already happened. I don't know what to tell you. It already happened. Maybe I can look it up real quick. If I take a look at my own. Can we do it again? You want to do it? You want me to put on a Matrix? Only if Whiskey put us on the Matrix. Actually, wait. She already did that too. Good lord. Does he intend to put everyone in the Matrix? Let me check. Let me check. Latest on my art tag. Yeah, there it is. I even got the cat ears on and everything. Oh lordy. Matrix is everywhere. I think at this point, I want to open up a maid cafe. And everyone is like, everyone is there. Cliff, me, Whiskey, fucking everyone is in a matrix in some capacity. I think that's gonna be the next step. Also, bombarding the Lutz is always more like, no, no, no. I'm just gonna do it the hard way. Actually, this is separate from the colony crisis. I could negotiate, but nah, fuck him. Luddic Path, yes, I'll gladly bombard him. Luddic Church, negotiating with the. Actually, why would they care if we have like Luddics in my star system? If left unchecked, the low grade conflict could have slightly resolved in one way or another. What about this one? What can I do? 14 days until departure. 14 days until arrival at border system. Alright, hang on. Let's nearly here, right? Why is there a warning beacon there? Alright. Alright. Oh, too far. Go back. Turn the ship around, Captain. We went too far. Too far. We went ludicrous speed. Alright. Far. Direct ship. No, I don't want to do side quests. I want to pay the Luddic Church a visit. Can I establish my own church? Like my own branch of the Luddic Church? Even though I use demonic technology. Holy shit. Hello. Oh no, why did I talk to them? It's Mad Cat or Timberwolf. What are those things? Uh, alright, just based on name alone, I'm gonna go for Timberwolf. But what are those? Like airplanes? Oh, if you're ready to die. Yeah, I know Grey Wind. I know what this is about. They saw my super cursed ship. Blessings of Lud be upon the court commander's eyes go suddenly wide at a red flash from its secondary display. By the holy Numa, he gasped. Is there a problem, Kurt Commander? Oh no. An abomination, a devil fleet from hell itself is before us. We pray to Providence to pass this test which has been given into our unworthy. The Kurt Commander's words are for his crew, not you. And Link showed us into static. The last image you see are hands clasped in prayer. The Atlantic Church fleet maneuvers to remain supported by fuck it, let's just fight them. I could take him on in a fight. Thanks, Satan. I mean, Space Satan. Beltec Max. Oh, really? I hope you guys don't mind me looking them up. Mad cats. No, I just get pictures of angry cats. Battletech. Alright, that looks cool. Timber Wolf. They kind of look the same. Well, in terms of shape, but maybe they have like different loadouts? There's one called Direwolf. Oh, that thing looks sick, but I don't think that's a... Oh, that is Beltec. Alright, let's go back to STARSECTOR. I think I got a little bit sidetracked. Alright, how are we doing? Oh no. Wait, did I already call the... Yeah, so I have a theory about the shroud. So they could be evolved from AI, like the remnants. So I guess the AI just keeps machine learning new designs until they come up with something that actually breaks reality itself. What also could happen is that this process has been going on for a very long time. I'm talking about like maybe tens of thousands of years. How is this possible when we're like 200 cycles or years in this space? I'm thinking you can only find them in the abyss, and there's a theory in the universe that we're orbiting a like a giant black hole or something, and then everything outside the core worlds moves faster. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Or maybe Alex has like a different idea of where these things come from. Or maybe he purposely made it vague so we can just come up with our own theories of what these things could be. Food for thought. Actually, it would explain a couple of things in the Abyss. So you go in the Abyss and survey a planet, and sometimes your crew goes a little bit crazy because they after they've done their survey, they're like, Captain, something really weird is going on this planet. The minerals has been stripped clean, but there's no trace of anyone in here. Not even scaffolding or whatever. Just no human presence. Something has been using the minerals. Yeah, but then again, I think that would be the threat. But the abyssal horrors? I don't know. That's the spooky part. Like no one really knows. Like not even the the tri the Tritech guys. But do we really want an answer to that question? Kind of goes back to the Alien franchise, or like the movies. In the first Alien movie, they discover something like an alien derelict ship, and that thing looks weird and spooky and everything, and no one really knows where they came from or what they are. And that's the most fun part. Like, the best part is that we don't know what they are. But then in the later movies, I think Ridley Scott tried to explain and give the alien a bit more lore of where they came from, or they're engineered, whatever. I haven't seen at this point of during the recording of this VOD that the VOD watchers are watching. I haven't watched Alien Romulus yet. I still want to watch it, despite hearing that they use generative AI for the movie. It kind of sucks, but what what can you do? I think in Alien Covenant and Prometheus, they sort of explained where the alien came from. But I think it's more fun when you don't know where they came from, but more interested in what they can do. I think that's similar with the with the evil clouds. Like, yeah, you're not interested in where they came from, but you're more interested in what they can do and how that would affect whatever it interacts with. Actually, we're pretty much kicking ass. I'm just gonna speedrun this. What do you guys think? I'm actually curious about what you guys think about the origins of the shroud and such. I don't think the onslaught is gonna make it. Good lord, that guy's kicking ass. Welcome for some chat, like Connor. Short reds are reds, opposite that for they are space communists. Space communists, those bastards. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. I mean, sure. Everything is for them. They just keep replicating. Maybe they're like a subset of the threat. Have you seen a Shroud and Joseph still in the same room with Sink? Oh lordy. That explains everything. Or maybe not. Oh no, wait, I died. That's alright. I wasn't expecting to win this fight. Can I kill them? No, I can't. Actually, they're more like raspberry colored. Is there like an evil faction that's like raspberry colored? Strawberry flavored. Wow, the Invictus just keeps standing still. Like, they have the power of blood on their side. I don't think I can beat that with the power of Satan, or space Satan. Space demons. Probably should name this Lucifer. think it starts more like the alien fauna from face space. Maybe pistolize to lure prey. Yeah, that is true. I'm not sure that I like the idea that they're straight up aliens. Or maybe not aliens in the traditional sense. Like green aliens or whatever. Or red aliens in this case. Yeah. Sure, I'm not against the idea of them being like a natural phenomena in phase space. Oh lordy. Oh, double whammy. Interesting thing with them is that they are stronger when observed. Wait, what? They're stronger when observed? I think that goes into like the quantum moon from fuck, what's the name of the game again? Outer Wilds. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you can only go to the quantum moon if you look at it, but if you don't look at it, then it just disappears because it exists in multiple dimensions at the same time or something like that. Holy smokes. Let's fight them again. Yeah, well, who goes there? 6-3 ring army of 6. Hello, I'm known as Succeeded Genome, and welcome to the Twilight Zone. I play horror games, fun games, do art streams in between, and right now I'm playing STARSECTOR. Let me give you a shout out. More thoroughly, you can scan them starting your fleet. Wait, really? That's what I discovered, but I didn't know it was because I scanned them. 6-3, you were playing Intravenous over the twitch.tv /6_freak. How's your stream doing? I'm doing well. Alright, but as usual, whenever someone raids into me, I have to launch a counterattack. Let's do... Well, because we're talking about demons, I'm gonna summon a demon. Huh, I wonder what that noise was. Oh no! Thank you for the raid 6 week. If you need to take care of something, don't let me keep you. And I hope you have a wonderful stream. Wait, what? Am I controlling this thing? Oh lord, I am. How I felt most of the stream. Oh no. Actually, is that a thing? Yeah, no, it's still working. We were discussing about the possible origins of the space demons in StarSector. I really like the idea of them not being aliens, but the idea of them being natural phenomena in the abyssal space is also not bad either. That's from a random corner most of the time. Aw, sad to hear. But you hang in there. Let me speed things up a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Can I call him up? No, I can't. That thing's almost done. Just focus on that one. It is actually interesting to note that they can seemingly think, like you said before, that they lure their prey in with pretty lights in the dark, like anglerfish. Maybe that's not like... Oh wait, I don't think they intentionally lure you in, but it's like a natural phenomena itself. I guess that's why one of the crew members says, "Captain, it's best not to mess with these things that we don't know anything about." And lo and behold, that rings true, because some of these slides actually attacks you. That is spooky. Have you played FTL? Yes, I have. Last week, as a matter of fact, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure you were there. I'm not gonna play much of that, but I might have to schedule another session of FTL. I did unlocked 2 new ships from FTL. Oh lordy. Yeah, get him. I need to fight them again. Sure, let's fight them. I'm running out of combat readiness. Oh my god, this thing is like falling apart at the seams. That's fine, we'll live. Yeah, we won. Consider. Yes, I would love to get all my ships back. Hang on. These, and I can't remember watching you play FTL. What do you mean? I literally played them before. This thing seems cool. This thing seems super cool. All of that, and just reduced by 3. Big through the whackage. Rockage. Do I play over? Yeah, I do. Beat it, yeah. That's what I see. Let me pull up a VOD. Computer, can you pull up a VOD of when I last played FTL? Yes, you know, can do. There we go. I unlocked the red tail from the rebels, I think. I'm not sure what I'm talking about, but it looks like I'm freaking out. I also unlocked the other one. Can I? Yeah, it doesn't seem that I can. Multiverse mod? No, I did not. This is purely vanilla. In the oh, excuse me. In FTL. Oh no, I launched myself into the sun. Alright, let's go back to STARSECTOR. I see. Ooh, another one. I'm gonna have to mothball these 2. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay. Your fleet approaches Hesperus. Monasteries cling to particularly sublime rifts, promontories of volcanic shields, or the occasional Pluton that's forced its way through the world wrapping crust of ice. These forbid outside visitors, particularly the unfaithful, without dispensation from the knights. However, by authority of the reigning presbyter Orbis, a number of special economic zones built on the shifting flows transmit civilian landing beacons to call outside traders to port. Fortune cookie? Oh shit! Wait, someone redeemed fortune cookie a while back. Did they not? Yes, Mark Bana 96. Are you still in there? I'm so incredibly sorry. Okay, fortune cookie. Why did it not do that? Okay, I'm gonna do Mark Bana first, and I'm gonna do UR6 freak. How's that? Yeah, but Mark Bana already redeemed fortune cookie, but I completely missed it. All right. Mark Bada, if you're still in there, your fortune, according to this fortune cookie, is great. You have the best ideas again. That that's your fortune. It's great. You have the best ideas again. As for you, Six Freak, I gotta open up another one. Ah. Mm. Excuse me, these things are pretty dry. I'm gonna take a sip of water later. But thank you, Ingrid TV2. Six Freak, your fortune is. I can't read. Your arguments convinced all skepticists today. That's your fortune. Your arguments convince all skepticists or skeptics. That's a weird fortune. I'm gonna eat this again. Oh. Thank you for that, Redeem. Give me a sec. Oh man. 2 in a row. The weird ones. I may have translated that badly. I may have done that. But it goes something like that, yeah. Oh lordy. That's a mighty thirsty gulp. Alright. I have now officially ran out of fortune cookies. So next time someone redeems it, I have to consult the automatically generated ones. Can I turn the AC because it's getting hot in here. Mark Bada, I'm so incredibly sorry. Are you still in here? Can I add you somehow? Let's copy. Does that work? Oh wait, maybe you can type it out. Which one was it again? Okay. Great, I think. Oh no, I accidentally. Okay. You have the best ideas again. That's the fortune. I might have to type them out from now on, but yeah. All right. After 2 fortune cookies and a big pint of water, I'm just gonna continue reading. Without dispensations from the Knights already by authority of the to call outside traders to port. Your recent actions around Hesperus have generated a lot of local interest, and engaging in open business is impossible. Judging from the current level of comm chatter and news reports, you estimate it'll take many months until the commotion dies down. First time, I don't know. A pint is like a pitcher or something. Your comms officer calls for your attention. Ma'am, there's an incoming comms request marked urgent from the port watcher. They want to speak with you personally. Alright, put them through. Yo, Danny, welcome. How's it going? I hope your interviews went well. I saw the messages in Discord, in the server. Oh no, that's so no. Hang in there, Danny. You did all you could. The port watcher looks like they've seen a ghost. Captain Beaumont, by the grace of Holy Lud and all that is blessed, what unholy creation have you brought here? What have you done to your fleet? The questions are rhetorical, judging by the chimes and pings from the tactical officer's console, targeting alerts from defense batteries. point is a unit of volume with different values. Yeah. Oh, just talking to them makes them hostile. The curate's technology have already passed judgment on your unholy combination of human craft and demonic technology, he says. Go now from this place and never return. Take your technological abominations and be a curse in the eyes of God and the church. I think this is the first time they use the word God in this game. You are henceforth an abomination to be destroyed on sight. Because that's good mumblings some player. Now we hostiles. Alright, I guess we're getting the fuck out of here. I probably botched it, so I just take the L even though I didn't get the answer. Cushion fall, basically. Honestly, that's probably like the best mindset to have. Like, don't expect anything. Just do the best you can. Get in, get out, go home, and take a rest. And keep an eye out on a mail, but don't expect any replies. Actually, maybe you can start looking for another interview, if possible. Like, you just do multiple ones, then oh my lord, I don't want to fight you. Okay, there we go. I just need to ooh. Alright, I'm gonna sell the metric fuck ton of metals that I have in my possession. And then I'm gonna... Nah, it's fine. Do I have enough? I have plenty. Alright, let's get out of here. I think I did the same thing when I was like looking for a job. Just spread out and move. Oh, that was a close one. Yeah, just spread out and apply for different jobs. If you cast a wide net, you may catch multiple fish. Yeah, then again, it's really nerve-wracking to just keep applying for jobs left and right. I'm not sure how the job market is in your area, but I think back then it was pretty easy to look for a job. But nowadays it's might be difficult depending on what you apply for. Rock down. Wait, no. I want to go to yeah. Let's see. I don't really have any inspiring things to say other than don't expect anything. Just hang in there. It's probably not really a good advice or encouraging thing to say, but I really don't know what else to say. If I were in your shoes, I probably would have tried not to panic. Also, I think I would have just given me a treat, like something to celebrate the fact that I actually went out there to apply for jobs. Them they are friends, or what do they get angry? Just talk to them. Oh, that's because they're they hate technology, and because I use super technology, they consider it as Satanism essentially. So yeah. That's the old picture, and it said that you just need to walk in and talk to the boss direct to get a job. Oh no, that is a no offense to your dad. I'm sure he's a great guy. A boomer mindset. I think my dad was the same way. Like not any negative way, but in his time, you could just walk to any place and just apply for a job because in that era, I guess, you could just do that. The economy was like very different. But nowadays, it's just really increasingly difficult to just get a new job. It's, well, whose fault is that actually? I really don't know. It's also kind of why I feel bad for quitting my current job just so I can pursue my creative endeavors. A lot of people are struggling to get a job, so I kind of feel guilty for just giving mine up just so I can, well, work on my own stuff. Hmm. I did get like approval from a lot of folks that are like, yeah, no, you should totally do that. Even my parents are like, yeah, are you sure? All right, if you really want to. I should consider myself lucky just to even have a job where so many people are struggling. It's it's just not fair. If I could, I would just invite you to over my secret European country to offer you a job because we still are looking for people at my workplace. Hell, they even want me back after a year of not working at at the job. Why do you feel guilty you are following your dreams when most people can't say that they do? Well, because a lot of people would nearly kill to have a well-paying job. I don't know. Maybe it's like a uh, survivorship skill. I don't think that's the same thing. Guilty for being successful where a lot of people are struggling. Maybe it's like a imposter syndrome, where it feels like you don't deserve the position that you're in, despite that you're. Mm, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into this. Yeah, grab another 1,000. There we go. All right, how is my standing with the Ludic Church? Damn, they really hate me. The church considers you a minion of Moloch, a slave to demonic technology. You are a witless ally of Mammon, striving only for the hedonic lucre of the miserable unbelievers, blind to Lord's revelation. Yeah, you are an agent of evil and must be treated with as such. Yeah, you're just evil. Okay. Pastor-aligned priests rail against you in their sermons. They call you a wrathful Yaikod Church homunculus. Your destruction is a holy duty. It's only a matter of time before some fanatic takes a shot at you in a bar, or a Panther Fleet Master jumps at opportunity for a martyrdom. Oh no. Maybe I can smooth things out with them? You are hated by pirates. They use a hollow of your face for target practice. No doubt there's a brass young pirate assembling a kill fleet to ambush you to secure the immortality of their name. If not person in the lawless shadow of the Persian sector. Let's see. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe I'm like the worst person to ask for advice to get a job because it's different for everyone, and especially depending on where where you're located. It's just different. I do have enough fuel to go to and back. I've heard a lot of people are leaving. Like, if you're in America, then yeah, the job market kind of sucks. Over here, the housing market sucks. Actually, maybe the housing market sucks everywhere else in the world because we just have not enough houses and too many people. Or the rent is way too expensive. It's just no way to live properly nowadays. Uh, and if people can't have their own homes or not getting paid at all, then they don't have a then they can't have consumers to spend the money. Yeah. There's like a whole bunch of stuff happening in the background that I barely scraped the surface of knowledge of. I only have a vague idea of what's happening out there in the economically speaking, I guess, but other than that, it's just service level knowledge. Hmm. Let's just go to limbo. Hey, what's that? Can I touch it? Whee! Germany right now, Germany companies closed down. Germany like KTM Bosch. Bosch? Oh no, not Bosch. Man. Actually, wait, for how long does this thing go? Right waves. Ah, it's too fast. Is that a red giant? I guess I can use that one to boost myself forward. So, KTM, Bosch, and a lot of others are filing in for bankruptcy. Is that what's happening? Sure, there's got to be like a hole in the market, right? Oh boy. Back in the abyss we go. I really wonder what the future's gonna look like with the amount of shit happening. Filled for that, the other just closed down locations. Yeah. I think that's same happening with Domino's, or is it just hmm. Hey, production report. Nice. Maybe someone new will take their place, but I don't know. Starting to expand at the moment here. Okay, okay. So I guess they're closing down in some locations and expand in others. That's what I think is happening. Is that an evil light? Yeah, I think that's an evil light. Or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna touch it. Ignore it. Let's go. Maybe we can check the. Okay, that one is definitely evil, right? Think so. What about you? Why are there no stars? Because we're so far away from the core worlds that we are running out of stars. There's only like the outermost edge of the universe, essentially. There's no way back. Anything could be out there in the darkness. It's just we're not enshrouded in darkness. This is like literally nothing here. There's no stars, no clouds, nothing. Maybe a couple of rogue planets that are just wandering around. Because space is haunted, that's why. Also, welcome, Berta. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, space is definitely haunted in this game. Okay, that one is not evil. That one's light. Outside of the universe, so you're faster than the expansion of the universe. Well, if you're really, if you put it that way, then yeah, absolutely. Oh, but this is the known universe. There might be like another sector even further away, more outside of the local star cluster than anything. Yeah. All right, let's see what's in here. Limbo, brown dwarf. This brown dwarf is a substellar primary mass which has not reached sufficient temperature to diffuse hydrogen, though it radiates appreciable electromagnetic radiation due to gravitational compression. Small brown dwarfs are categorized with massive gas giants on a somewhat model spectrum rather than with a definitive threshold. The magnetic fields of the brown dwarf are powerful and potentially tumultuous compared to small planets. Hey, look, it's an automated mining station. And Hades. Oh, wait, hang on, there's more. Were you still able to see stars that would be... Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see the stars in the background. That's another thing. But I guess they didn't think of that. Maybe you can mod it in such a way that you can remove the stars in the background in the abyssal space. Your fleet approaches Hades. It doesn't take a detailed survey to ascertain that this is a planet rich in transportonic ore. The remains of a crude automated refining station sprawl like an uncontrolled growth across the surface. It is withered now. The fusion reactors left cold. Hundreds of Autoport's kiloton teleminer units, like dead beetles, seemingly swept into drift by the titanic wind. Survey. Rich rare ore deposits. Cool. And you can't establish a colony here because it's deep in abyssal hyperspace and cannot be colonized. I don't even want to do that. That's it? Yep, that's it. If you approach a mining station, the form matches the general pattern of domain era mining station designs, but with absolutely no provisions made for human occupation. No hampering, no life support module, no shuttle receiving base. Instead, an active drone ray cluster around the ring trusses. Or receiving base lay dark, an agglomeration of zero-G fabricators spread from the central spire over the tiers of darkened hangars and warehouses. Despite the darkened exterior, sensors report a mix of minor energy readings and a gentle ticking of particles, which suggest a stock of concentrated... Is this new? It even has, like, a soundtrack playing in the background. Oh no, it says automated defenses. Alright, time to lay them to waste. The energy signatures, yeah, okay, fight them. Let's put you, and you to the front. I'm gonna play this game in the lamest way possible. In auto battle! I just like loading up the ships with whatever weapons I can find and then just having them go out there and have some fun. I'm just playing this like an idle game. I keep saying this, but I really need to learn how to pilot a ship. I'm just a armchair admiral at this point. I mean, you could also technically play this like an RTS. Okay, speed up. Yeah, we did it. Can I recover them? Yes. Do I want them? No. Cool. South station. That's it? I'll take it. Wait, there's more. Wait, there is more. What's over here? There. Wait, mothballed equipment cache. Cache structure faces of external are scarred by. Okay. What is that? I don't think I've seen that one before. Huge catastrophic phase of the external hull are scarred by countless cycle space weathering. Weathering, excuse me, it appears outwardly intact, and its dark hangers stored are large enough to hide enormous treasure. Or a fleet of moderate size. Alright, let's open it up. Open up what you see. Whoops, it's a guardian. Huh. Alright, let's not hold back. Send in everyone. I'm just gonna split the bill. Let's have you follow you, and you follow you. I'm just breezing through this. I got the best ships in the game. I am unstoppable. Well, unless I die by the late game enemies again. We'll just find raspberries at them. I do find it interesting that if you have crazy shit equipped on your ship, that the church deemed you as Satanist or cultist and wants to destroy you. I mean, that's fair because that goes in line with what they believe in. Man, I kind of wish I could just take over the Guardian, but this thing is nothing compared to what I'm equipped with. Come on. Yeah, we did it. We defeated the Guardian. Is that it? Some more? There is more. Alright, full ass. Ah, it's gonna be easy. I don't think there's any hope for them to win. Yeah. Yeah, just launch a payload, why don't you? Can I recover the Guardian? No, I cannot. I can recover the rampart, but not interested. Cool. Ah, pretty good stuff. Locust even. Alright, get in there. When the automated defense is cleared, your salvors are free to crack open enormous energy vaults of the cache. Power is provided to dead conduits. Sorry, guys. Power is provided to dead conduits. Few circuits replaced with temporary fittings, and the great doors persuaded to loosen their mechanical restraints. You good. Thanks. At first, it appears to be empty, a colossal tomb, never filled. Then probe-mounted radar starts to build a picture in your brain's display, while suit lights pile their beams into the space, catching drifts of dust and gas set afloat by the reopening. Spars gleam in the dark, revealing trifold radial symmetry. Ma'am, your tech officer says, attention fixed not on a suit cams or bridge display, but on technical specs scrolling through a display already overfull with diagrams and documents. I have to see this. It's old, very old, but the queries sent by your salvors and interfaces are returning green, for the most part. It's a wormhole anchor. Your tech officer explains, excitement palpable, loaded with calibration data and fueled to power whatever it was going to do. This was prepped to deploy at the nearby point of stability. Yet automation went into standby at some point, and here it is. Acquired wormhole calibration data for nearby stable locations. Examine the find. Alright. Woo, what is that? Okay, I think I've seen these before. This was already added in before the Space Satan got added as well. Do I right-click this? Yeah, who goes there? Mouse Star 7 is now following. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Well, boy, 7 more to go, and I have to make an announcement.
Right.
No, and not. Burnt Pies. Yeah, there's a 0.97 decision. Welcome, Burnt Pies. Good to see you. Um, yeah, I think I've only used this once. Wait, right click to integrate the wormhole scan in your fleet. Do I just do that then? Oh, wait, let me realign myself a little bit. Nothing. Oh, wait, can do it again. Yes. Alright, let's see. Let's read this. Unfamiliar to the contemporary Persian sector, this technology saw use by the domain explorarium during an era of greatness long past. Can be used to create a wormhole terminus at a stable location. Ooh. Initial activation requires antimatter in the form of starship fuel. Required at least one other active and synchronized terminus to use. Oh, so I think I can place this in a stable location. You got Elden Ring? No, I don't. But I do want Elden Ring, though. I'm already busy with the Lies of P, and once I'm done with that... Yeah! Thank you for the redeem. 100 bits. Jeez, come on, man. You don't have to do that. But yeah, thank you, nonetheless. Foxcraft. Alright, what about you? A domain era artifact which allows a fleet to navigate a natural wormhole, following its many twists, turns, and shifts through higher dimensions. A fleet entering a wormhole without a scanner would never be seen again, at least not as a coherent collection of baryonic matter. The operating principles can only be dimly guessed at given the present state of the art in the Persian sector. Right-click to integrate the wormhole scanner. I don't see why not. 200 left. Oh. Can't transit wormholes. Yay! There should be another thing in here. I could have sworn there should be one more thing in here, but I don't know where to find that thing. Maybe it's not here at all. Am I going crazy? Or maybe I already did that thing. Or they changed it in such a way that you can only access it by... No way. I'm looking for a gate hauler. Like, I found one in the... Maybe in, like, my own personal playthrough, but it's not here. Going to lurk and satisfy my tism for now. Seeing no problem. Thank you for the lurk, 6-3. Huh? Am I really missing it? Hmm. Well, I have enough fuel to reach the core system, but I could have sworn there must be like something else. A gate hauler. Did I already find that in the previous run? Or in the current run? I'm gonna keep getting paid. Deploy wormhole anchor. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, wait, what can I do? Carbon saturated F boy. According to the embedded documentation, oh, excuse me, a newly deployed wormhole anchor would generally require many months to fully calibrate the nascent wormhole with its new proceeding spacetime. Attempting to first wormhole early consistently result in unambiguous disaster in the forms of particle of particular interest to the theoretical physicists. In this case, however, the work has already been done. The calibration data from the cache you discovered will allow this wormhole anchor to serve almost immediately. No. Okay, let's do it. A look of relief passes over your nav officer as control over the hyperdrive is returned. Equip status query checks out a green on all subsystems. The wormhole anchor has now successfully been deployed. Cool. Wormhole terminus Charlie. The nav computer pings the wormhole terminus, establishing a data connection through drive field fluctuations. In under a minute, and only a moment of unease as the aircraft self-correction settles, the process is complete. Your primary interface unveils a list of possible destinations. Activating this wormhole lets your fleet pass through will cost 295. Wait, what? Where am I? Wait, so I was supposed to do that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Let's take a look at this thing first. Survey. I think I have enough. Yeah, I have enough resources for now. There it is. There's the gate hauler. I found it. Holy crap, that thing is massive. Let's take a read. Your fleet approaches the domain era gate hauler. It's a Leviathan now from out of time, at once familiar from its many and varied depiction in the secondary culture of the post-collapse Persian sector. But to see it here at proverbial flesh, it is the alien force of the domain's power reified before you, looming like a blackened emperor slumped dead, but dreaming still on a throne of stars. You feel the weight of history pressing upon your chest, a tone like a distant ringing. You are frozen for an unconscious moment, as if your mind was held in the gaze of a god. In the next instant, it is nothing but a buzz of power conduits and low thrum of aggro within the drive bubble, usually relegated to a filter of unperception by your subconscious. You adjust your uniform and turn to your Brits officers. Alright, so maybe this is the first instance of God. I think. Alright, order cells seem to perform an assessment. I like the little choir in the background. Maybe we can boost it up for you guys. No, just leave. Settings. Ooh. Maybe I should turn up the music more often. I'm not sure if you guys can hear this properly. Okay, wait. Maybe I should push up a little bit. I think 10% is good. It is no simple task to replace a gate hauler, for the ship is truly massive. The officers, however, have the tools, ancient data files, and a trained and ready crew. Known variants of gate hauler designs are pulled up on shared display to match to the example which looms over your fleet. Your operations chief oversees the deployment of salvers to key points in coordination with targeted sensor sweeps. Meanwhile, your tech officers and chief engineer review the deep archive containing flight statistics and on thousands of recorded gate hauler deployments in order to anticipate the results of an interest in damage and subsequent self-repair protocols. Well, tell me what happened here. Ops orders the salvers to prioritize data connection and is soon online via ancient protocols. Walls of amber error codes glow in your tech officers. I keep stumbling over my words. Okay, hang on, let me sit up properly. Getting cozy. Alright. It's a bit chilly now because the AC is working a little bit too well. You have part of an answer soon enough. The functioning of a gate hauler's enormous but primitive Alcubierre drive system was massively disrupted mid-transit. The ship's automation could not ascertain the cause of the discontinuity, and so, to protect the literally astronomical value of its cargo, forced the ship into an automatic failsafe mode. Most of the remaining fuel was dumped, and the rest used to slow into an orbit of the most accessible nearby mass concentration, this lonely ice giant. The maneuver took the better part of a century. Standard procedure would have the domain send a well-supplied expedition of gate engineers to reset the primary system and send Hauler back on its journey, albeit many hundreds of cycles behind schedules. But no one showed up. The ancient records note that gate haulers would carry a standard complement of automated survey, extraction, and refined drones in the case of lost contact. The document seems to imply the ability to procure new sources of fuel and materials effectively at vast distances from the failsafe point. So, at the scale implied, this process would be inefficient at superluminal speeds, even via hyperspace. Assuming use of baseline domain frontier technology, you can only conclude that this particular self-recovery effort ended with a drone expedition sent to the Limbo system, and it was to use obscure Explorarium wormhole technology to resupply the gate hauler so that it could continue its mission. In any event, your search has turned up no additional technological treasures, aside from the undeployed gate itself, of course, held tight in the many-limbed face of the great starship. Gate hauler. Look at that thing, it's so huge. I mean, it doesn't really look huge, but I don't know. The details accumulate, each senior officer manipulating the shared display as reports are giving. Finally, your chief engineer clears the hollow back, slowly rotating false-lit overview of the entire vast starship. They suppress a brief smile as they cleared their throats. Oh, it's quite huge compared to fleet. It's crazy. No. Think this tiny little ship is like my entire fleet. Actually, my entire fleet could fit into this ring that's pushing. Ma'am, a pause for anticipation. A rare indulgence by a habitually practical chief engineer. I have the pleasure to report that it's possible to reactivate the gate hauler. It could be targeted to a known system within the Persian sector at your command. It just needs transportonics, a lot of transportonics. Unlike familiar starship engines, the gate hauler doesn't use the standard domain AM fuel package. Once a critical mass of transportonics is achieved, the gate hauler will be able to operate for at least 1,000 cycles with functionally unlimited range within the bounds of the Persian sector. What are the risks of reactivation? Actually, tell me how to turn this thing back on. I want numbers, Chief. Your chief engineer starts nodding and tapping at their data tripod, mumbling over technical figures. An interactive display appears in your executive interface, and with a few manipulations, the chief has materials schedule prepared for overview. Only 1,000? Alright, I can do that. You do not have the necessary resource to reactivate. Alright, let's just get out of here then. Actually, wait. I don't think I need to do that. I can just jump out of here. Ooh, lordy. Let's make our way back to Borlu. Actually, before that, I want to fist fight this thing first. I think so. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is... have you follow you, and you follow you. The various angler, I know, right? Alright, so this thing has threat weapons, and those two has evil weapons. Actually, I didn't notice that fighting the Shroud has like this booming noise playing in the background. Okay, wait, I gotta do this different. You focus on that thing, you focus on that thing. And what is that? It's a mouse drum. Spooky as heck, right? I love that we don't know what those things are. It just exists in the space game. Maybe they're natural phenomena. Maybe they're evil. Actually, the Luddic Church believes that these are technological Satanism. But if they're... see if you see when they do launch move first. Yeah. See, maybe we can watch them. Like, they're completely covered in evil smoke or evil clouds. Or they are evil clouds. But sometimes... oh. That there. Maybe they can launch forward a bit. Okay, wait. How are we doing? Actually, wait. Let me do it this way. Come on. Seriously, what is that? I think someone else said in chat, like maybe in the previous stream, that they kind of moved like... okay, there. They kind of look like... oh... getting like a good look, but no, they're just completely shrouded with something. They call them clouds. It's great, yeah. Come on, Prime. Don't die. Okay, they're running away. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Ah, damn it. We lost him. Okay, how about you follow me? Actually, no, wait. How about you just attack that thing? Come on. Just a little bit more. Just bum rush him. Okay, wait. Send another one. No! I'm fluxed out. Damn it. That thing's still kicking us, alright. Man, we're losing too many ships. And I lost my ship as well. Alright, that's it. Game over. It's not even a... I'm actually tempted to just go into the game files and take like a closer look at the ship itself. But I feel that would be ruining the surprise, I guess. Like you can't quite see what they are. You can only catch a glimpse of what's. Oh, okay, that's a nice one. There's like hair growing out of it, or something that looks like hair. Are you sure these are like natural phenomena? Because I don't believe it. Yeah, I got nothing. How did they all die? Hmm. Okay, this is a losing battle. Is the soundtrack different? No, no, it's still the same. I like that it's still in hyperspace. Start using the pseudoparticle gun as my main kinetic on my personal ships. Pseudoparticle? Aw. Okay, there you are. Those stations. Continue. Put everyone in. This time, I'm just gonna have to follow Optimus Prime. Oh, that thing. Yeah, yeah, I saw it on this thing. Actually, wait, why am I doing it that way? Not to be the short range. Oh, that. Uh, did I install that thing? I don't remember. I might have to double check that. Come on. Come on, Prime. You got this. I've named this thing Prime because it's like the first Onslaught class. They should call him Optimus Prime. It's like easier. Can I call him? No. Okay. I'm going for backup. Oh, I don't like how they compose in words. Ah, come on, just kill him. Okay, wait. Maybe I should focus on the eye first because those things are annoying. Wait, something died. Oh, the maw is dead. Okay, cool. Stop that. Run! Run, coward! I'm gonna catch. Oh wait, I died. He's tanking those beams like a champ. Oh wait. Oh, the S class died. That's fine. We still got the old man on our side. Yeah. Let's just have everyone just follow them. Wait, there's another eye. Alright, focus attention on that one. Can we call him? Oh, that's it. I'm out of ships. Come on, Optimus Prime. No, don't lose, don't lose. Oh fuck, he's dead. Well, we still have Satan. I'm not sure for how long. Oh, this is disorientating. How did I beat him last time? Like, I think I had like some kind of trick to that. Damn it. Okay, one more try. I know I can beat them. I know I can beat them. I'm not gonna go for less. I just want to beat them at full power. Okay, what do I do? I think I can just call in everyone except for the astral class. So now I have... Maybe I can ask you two to follow you. And you two to follow you. You three follow you. You three follow you. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Damn it, we already lost another one. Okay, this thing takes priority later. Come on, just a little bit. Okay, call in help. It's tough. Okay, good. I think I need to spread them out a little bit. So this thing can take on that thing. Barely. What? Oh, come on. Fine. Focus on the eye. The eye is the most annoying one. Did I... Okay, I still have one more... Alright, that's it. That's all the ships I have. I think I'm just gonna rely on swarm tactics. They're relentless. They just keep going away. Oh, excuse me, coming through. Come on. Oh, that is so annoying, man. I think I need to go for a pincher attack. Oh, now there's two of them. Yeah, okay. Now that's not gonna be a winning. One more try, and then I'm gonna leave. Oh, don't transfer command. Just use these. All right. You and you. And everyone else follow you. So you go over there, you go over there. Okay, eyes defeated. Damn, did I undo the... Yeah, I did. I think this works better if everyone's like spread out. Divide and conquer, if as they say. But we only took out one of the eyes, and there should be like a second one. Go keep an keep an eye on that one. Incoming! Yo, moron, welcome. How's it going? What do you mean incoming? Oh, now I'm even more scared than whatever I'm fighting against. Okay, fight this thing. Oh, there it is. There's the eye.
You seem to have dropped this. Nod.
Yeah, nut. Oh, you nutted. But welcome, moron extraordinaire. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good to see you. Oh no, we lost Optimus Prime. I have to do it without him. I don't think I can defeat the eye. It just keeps running away. I mean, that thing is like a pretty powerful long-range attack. What are you doing? Yeah. Dark 71 is ready with an army of 6. Hello, I'm known as Succeeded Genome, and welcome to the Thunderdome. Like, oh wait, excuse me. I play horror games, fun games, art streams in between, and right now I'm fighting the Abyss thing. Welcome, people. Welcome, Lara, welcome, Dark71, and welcome everyone else who is joining in today. Let me give you a proper shout-out, shall we? Welcome, Arakanai. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. You were playing Resident Evil 4 over the twitch.tv/Dark71. Nice. I've only played the remake, but I assume that is the OG Resident Evil 4. But as usual, whenever someone into me, I have to launch a counterattack. I'll get to that flashback in a second. Let's do... Oh man, so many choices. Which one do I pick? Let's do an airstrike.
Mobius 1, engage.
Yeah, you missed.
Fox 2, Fox 2.
You shot me. Thank you for the raid, Doc71. If you need to be somewhere, don't let me keep you and take care of yourself. Okay, hang on, let me, I realized that the game is misaligned. Let me fix that. That was sick. Oh, thank you. Oh, hang on. I made it myself. I need to, fit this thing in the screen. There we go. Yeah. Arcana is not fine. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I might need some healing. Yeah, Larry's not following. Thank you for the follow as well. I hope you guys enjoy your stays. That made me feel better. Oh wait, hang on. What's the... Did I not press it enough? Ah, there we go. That's the secret button. Now I'm in caution. I need to heal up. So I haven't used this in a while, but I can just switch to danger and caution. But also fine, but now I'm in caution. Like, I need some healing. Let's actually fight Space Satan. I've played the remake of... Actually, wait, let me turn the airstrike off. There we go. Alright. I always play that animation every time someone raids into me. It's a welcoming or introductory screen, if you will. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this. Space Satan is kicking my ass. Well, there it is. Wow, that thing gets just like yeeted out into the abyss. Maybe this little ship can help. Remember flashbang. Yeah, you're right. Hang on. Thank you for the flashbang redeem. No, this isn't permanent. I can fix this. There we go. Yeah, let's just get out of here. As a matter of fact, just leave. Can I... Yeah, there we go. What? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Low RAM remaining may result in game instability. Restarting your RAMs. Oh. I might have to do that. I'm not a Fox girl, damn it. At least, not right now. Let's just do this. Just let it play out in autopilot. Oh, goodness. Man, that thing is so powerful. What the hell? Alright, it's time for you to follow you and try to destroy that thing. You can destroy that thing. Can I call another one? No, I can't. Actually, wait, you need backup. Oh, okay. So this... Oh no, that thing died. Ah, damn it. It's fine. So the Onslaught Mark 1 is a hard counter against those eyes. They just keep convulsing into it. That's so creepy. There we go. Alright, now we're kicking ass. Now we're cooking. Okay, let's get into the fight. Oh wow, he's like barely hanging in there. I need to build a capital ship that can take out the eyes more easily. And reliably. Like, I have a souped up Radiant class ship, but it just keeps getting killed by the... And he died. Alright, you're in charge. Get in there. Can I, well, I guess I could, but I probably shouldn't. Where's Elster? There she is. So far, you're the coolest streamer we rated. Oh gosh. Thank you. I kind of want to have a live duty model of myself, but on the other hand, I really like the making animated sprites. So as far as you can see on the stream, is everything's like made by me, except for the caution health bar in the bottom right corner. That's just a GIF animation that I found online. But the raid animations and me just posing for the camera, yeah, that's made by me. Ace Attorney Sprite sprite is really cool. I really like Ace Attorney sprites. There's something about them that's really charming. It's probably like the very limited resources that they have available. If they could, they probably would have made 3D models and fully rendered them. But well, I guess that proves that in the 3DS version of Ace Attorney, they do have 3D models. Alright, gotta kick your ass. So I'm running out of ships to fight you with. Okay, Elster, kill him. Is that gonna work? I don't... Well, maybe. Oh my god, we're just bullying this tiny thing. Okay, that one's dead. Next. Yeah. we're not gonna last long. There's like a multiple alerts coming in from other ships having low combat readiness, so we gotta wrap this up quick. Critical malfunctions. Yeah, it died. Come on. Ah, oh, they refuse to die. That's the worst part. Yeah, we're running out of ships. Well, it's up to the dozers. The also, I have to mention something. These ships, these are dozer class ships. What mod are they from? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I made them myself. I designed the sprites and the designs of the ships, and I even put them in the game itself. I only use them because I want to stress test them and see if I can improve them some way. And that's pretty much the only faction mod that I have installed. Just my own faction. When's gonna the mod gonna be finished? I have no idea. It's really hard to say. I'm working on multiple different projects, and there's like a couple of events coming up that I want to work on. Oh, I did it! Oh my goodness. Let's get a damage report. Preliminary reports indicate 1,300 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. After the battle, 601 crew and no Marines were rescued from life pods. Whew. Acceptable losses, if you will. Oh boy. It's gonna eat up a lot of resources. Hey, nice! Started substrate. I can manufacture horrors beyond imagination, but I can only build these things. A pseudo particle jet. This is something that I want to try more of. Alright. Bring it in, lads. Let's get out of here. Actually, let's quick save. Count Cassius, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Go check out Count Cassius. They're playing Berserker, the first. Wait, hang on. Oh wait. They're playing the first Berserkers, Gazan, over the Twitch.tv/Count Cassius. Go check them out. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, look at those evil lights. Maybe I should mothball this thing so I can at least have a competent fighting force at the ready. Evil naughty lights. They are bad. I would love to fight them more often, but no, I don't think that's a good idea. Also, I'm just bleeding dry on resources. Wait, what? I think that's just a sensor ghost. Don't you worry about that. Hey, what are you? Evil. Okay. Let's not touch that. Hey, what are you? Planet. I'm not gonna bother. This thing is moving. But I can't interact with them. That one is safe. Yeah, that makes me a little bit faster. Alright, we're seeing a little bit of gas clouds on screen. Or like nebulae. It's something which... Wow. No, let's not bother. Wait, go back, go back. Is that what I think what it is? Oh, it's a tanker. Recreation. Hey, there's drugs in this thing. Sure, I could go for some drugs. 4. I'll take it. Let's go home, Hall. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I might have to resort to extreme measures. Come on. Come on. I don't care, I want to... Commerce Raiders, are you for fucking real? These goddamn Tritech bastards. Oh! Fucking lord, that was loud. I can see why I turned down the volume on the soundtrack. Did I not get anything else? Common. I think they're all common. Alright. Alright. I need some repairs. Oh no. I think that's a little bit too close for comfort. No. Okay. I nearly assaulted this thing by accident. Alright, I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm fine. I need some dudes. Yeah, fuck it, just get all of them. And all of this. Oh, why did I buy fuel that I can... I need 1,000 of these things. I think I can make it work. I got plenty of money. All right. I'm gonna start upgrading some stuff in here. Let's see how far I can get. Decivilized up open. There's no way I can remove this. I don't have the mods for it. It's still a moneymaker though. I don't think I can install any other items in here. Yeah, no. I gotta deal with the commerce raiders at the very least. Sure. So I think that kind of sucks. I think in a recent update you can't get ships anymore with built-in S mods. So if you take down a ship that has a built-in S mod, that's the S mods are gonna be lost. Oh, come on. Did I fully upgrade this thing? I think I did. Oh man. Can a low-tech space station or Star Fortress hold up against high-tech fleets? Or are they evenly matched? Wait, what are those things? Oh, those are part of the Star Fortress. Oh, that's interesting. Where's... Okay, this is not going anywhere. You get in there. Yeah, low tech power. Let's go. I don't think my Star Fortress is doing so well. He's just humping the Star Fortress. Stop that. Just fire at the blue ships, not at the... Oh, lordy. Is that gonna be... Yeah, I can call in a couple of reinforcements. Oh, hey, that's the Anubis class ship. Oh, it fluxed out. Alright. Yeah, looks like we're winning this one. Wait, how do I... Okay, there we go. Full ass. Or full assault. Are we gonna be able to catch up to that thing? Nah. It's too fast for the old man. And there we go. Join pursuits or nah, salvage. Yes, I would love to have all of these. Several bounty hunters were recently hired to eliminate you. Oh, we're that far, huh? Fine. Bring it. Wait, what? No, just eat them. Oh, you bastard. Which one did that? Actually, if I take this tiny little ship down... No, it's just too fast. Alright, let's go back to La Rive once again. Gear up, get as many transplutonics as possible, and then make my steady exit. Alright, dump this, dump all of this. I do need some transplutonics. I do need me some transplutonics. Maybe there's something at Rockdown, perhaps. There's gotta be something, right? Yes, they do. That's plenty. I think I'm gonna grab 200. Thanks. Oh, it's a mess. Kind of sucks that there it is. It just litters the battlefield, if you will. 1,000. Put this back. There we go. Do I need anything else? Yeah, maybe a couple of these. Maybe a couple of these, just in case. A couple of crew? No, it's fine. I think for this side of the thing, no. Alright. There. Gonna do something for these guys. I mean, yeah, I guess I can. I can build an orbital station, but it's gonna clutter heavily. So what I'm gonna do is just build a whole bunch of these. Way station, patrol HQ, the works. Ground defense, sure. Just build. Just build. This thing doesn't... Oh, it has heavy batteries. Okay, there we go. Way station is for accessibility bonus, but do I really need that at that point? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. Man, I don't have enough fuel. Oh, but I have plenty in here. Alright, so we'll just grab that. Now I have plenty of fuel. Alright, let's go grab the gate hauler. Unless I'm getting distracted by another commerce raiders. Yeah, I need to deal with that. Hello. Alright, just kick ass. Reinforcements? Nah, where are we going? We don't need reinforcements. I think it's best to start with like a small fleet so they can kind of concentrate on us. We have the firepower, but they don't have the defenses for it. Wait, that's it? They're just gonna run away? Cowards. Yeah, no, just I need to get rid of them. Have you done a lot of church? No, I haven't. Should I do them? I guess I can do them. Oh no, wait, I can't because I'm now hostile towards the Luddic Church. I'm not sure what I can do to increase relations with them. Yeah. You're cool. Ah, hell yeah. Hey, you shot me and I made your exit. God damn. I'm in danger now. You got AI cars? Yes, I do. I assume you can just sell them to them. And to increase relationship and task course at the church. I was thinking the same thing. You know what? Sure. As much as it pains me to do so, I might as well try to be in good terms with the church. Like, I've turned into a new man. I no longer use AI technology. Oh, thank you for the hug, ID's Fever. That made me feel a little bit better. Thank you, thank you. And for the strats. Alright. Strats. Oh boy. Oh lord, I noticed that I need it. Yeah. Oh wait, huh? Yeah. I'm fine. Are they still running away? Yeah, they are. Full ass. Alright, I'm just gonna try to put the demon ships away. And also, guess what? What? Oh, hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I gotta hydrate. I'm thirsty. I love how everyone is making their own mod for the game now. A lot of people fell into the modding rabbit hole of Star Sector. I fell into it, and I'm happy that I did. Do I want any of this? No. Okay, let's limit. Especially for Diablo Avionics. Oh, sick, nice. Honestly, I'm considering making portraits for Diablo Avionics. Not to make them look like anime portraits, but like something in a similar style to the vanilla Star Sector portraits. I'm thinking about it, but I probably won't be able to do it anyways. Not thanks. That's not even a team. But thanks. I think I can replicate the vanilla Star Sector portraits and then give them like Diablo Avionics portrait would be nice. Yeah. I'm not sure if they would accept me as the artist. I mean, the type of art that I can make is mostly stylized, but I can do. Hang on, maybe I have some examples. Actually, the most recent examples that I have is just mostly anime stuff. Yeah, so I can't really show anything that I've made that doesn't look like stylized anime art styles. This one maybe? No, it doesn't really show it. Follow the steps of David. David who exactly? The David the artist of Star Sector? I mean, I did see the tutorial about how he makes those portraits. I gotta get in there. Star Sector. Yeah. Night Chase linked me to an article about how he created the Star Sector portraits. It's actually really interesting. He just basically used a picture of a person and then just paint over it by changing a few details. And that's how the Star Sector portraits kind of look like. I think I could do something similar like that. No, I know I can do that. But if I keep doing more and more projects, then I'll never get them done. I want to focus more on the game dev endeavors and the Star Sector modding. Maybe some other project stuff in the making, but so far I'm not gonna promise to make portraits for Diablo Avionics, but it would be a huge honor to be part of it. Load AI gen is a good patch up the whole AI artist. There's kind of just front. Yeah, that's true. Every time I'm browsing Star Sector mods, and they have custom portraits. I'm like, oh, cool. What are those portraits? Who's the artist behind those portraits? And they're just AI generated slop. Yeah, they look cool, but it's less impressive. You know, like it's just. Be it as it may, and despite how you feel about Gen AI, I'd rather have people use just custom-made portraits, even if it's just like not quite the right style for Star Sector. Wait, what? They made AI-generated portraits from SPR? Why? Well, I mean, I guess they wanted more portraits, but... That's, I cannot condone this action unless the artist of SPR agrees with it, but I highly doubt that. Whiskey herself doesn't support generated art, so I don't think she's happy about it either, if I hazard a guess. To be less anime, but then that's the whole point of SPR. It's like Corvus. You keep mentioning Corvus. Is that like a different side of Star Sector? Can you link it? Link me there. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just really curious about the hows and whys. While I'm at it, I'm just gonna start doing some actual gameplay. Oh no! Absolutely hate that. Yeah. Honestly, if someone would do that on my art, I would hate that. I dislike that immensely. Right, the only reason I can think of why it would be sort of okay if it's for recreational purposes only, but that's still taking stuff that I made and put them in a AI blender for no, I don't condone this. Honestly, I would rather just give them I would personally teach them how to draw stuff on their own. Anime and anime based mod. That is that is crazy. Like you might as well just grab like pictures from the internet and just use them instead. Like do you serve with the portrait blazer? Yeah, sure, thanks. Oh no, there it is. Preview images. Can I put them on? Yeah, but it doesn't stay, sadly. Alright. What I could try is making a folder. Drag and drop them all in there. I'm just gonna call it a new folder and name it Moloch. Let's put that in there. I wonder if that works. Oh wait, hang on. So they have ASF, AOTD, DE. What is DE? They have MVS, Hiver. Oh, that one is Industrial Evolution. I'm not sure what's... Oh, that's Interstellar Imperium. Interstellar Imperium New. JD. JYD. Oh, man, there's a lot of them. LOA. I don't know what that one was. Lim, even. They have ones for Diablo Avionics. They have one for Nexarellen. Oh man, that's a lot. I mean, of course there's a lot because it's AI generated. They can just produce... Well, I don't want to even call it produce. They can just generate a whole bunch of these. PMMM. They have random assortment of things. Oh my god, those are SPR portraits. hang on. Yeah, there it is. San Batavia. They're really not even making new. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, they got one for Psy Nation as well. And Shu, I think I've seen this one before. Okay, wait, I'm gonna... That's a lot. I'm not gonna show all of them. Actually, I don't think... Huh. Okay, wait. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna show all of them, but show the ones that I want to highlight. Look how it butts your genome. Look what they did to me. Yeah, God damn. Maybe let's just sacrifice the AI superpowers in my playthrough just to not support AI. I am not happy about this. Yeah, cool, neat. You generated or blended our faces in the AI generator and then just replaced this. I think it's this one. Yeah, that's one. That's the San Batavia AI butchered ones. What the hell, man? I mean, couldn't you just hire an artist to replace them? I would respect that more than someone just put it in the AI blender. Man, this sucks. I'm gonna put this away. I don't want to look at this anymore. Hyper realistic. The fact that it's hyper realistic tells a lot. You know how in a lot of games that just looks bad because they don't have an art style. They don't have an art direction specifically. Art style is irrelevant. It's art direction that they lack. Everything is like hyper realistic because that's what they think what looks great. Someone's gonna need to contact StarSector dev. I don't think there's anything they can do about that. I'm not sure what the devs are gonna do about people using AI generated images to put in their mods. Like, they ain't even minimally realistic. No, they're just... It's not gonna get removed. Yeah, exactly. What is Corvus? I think that's the first time I've heard of that. Is it like a separate forum or something? No, I'm just looking through these AR pictures. Damn. I'm not happy about this, to say the least. Nexus mods. I see. That's definitely put a sour taste in me. Like, alright, they're not the most pretty ones, but at least I put in effort into making it look alright. This isn't even the completed version. I'd rather have something that looks like this than just AI generated stuff. Man. I think the worst they can do, the absolute worst they can do is like try to monetize it. That would be the last straw. That would be the absolute disrespect towards everyone else. At the very least, it's free to download, so but I cannot condone this. Being thrown in the AI blender. Yeah, they don't... If they at the very least ask for permission, then I respect them as a bit more. I don't care if they use AI generated stuff, whatever, but at the very least ask for permission by using assets from a mod. But just planning it into an AI generator? Nah. Ah, that sucks. When did this happen? One port for Diablo. Maybe, alright, that really gets me to think. All right, so let me pull up my portraits again. The thing that I drew myself in my own two hands. So they look like this at the moment, but I'm trying to render them a little bit more stylized, more like the UAF. And what if I make an alternative version where they aren't stylized? They're still the same character portraits, but instead of this anime style, they are de-animate, if that makes sense. So that way, they don't need to AI generate them. It's already handmade without the use of AI. Just one as the IBB Gulf mounted portrait. Huh. Well, on the other hand, that does require twice the amount of work just to make two separate versions of the same portraits. Maintain your mod's artistic consistency. That works out a lot. Yeah. I still want to go for a stylized anime, well, pseudo anime, I want to say. I still want to explore what kind of style I want to go for. Maybe hard anime, or maybe just like soft anime. Because there's like various different styles of anime going around. Like you have One Piece, for example, or you have Bleach, or Dragon Ball is a perfect example, like the Akira Toriyama style anime. Or you can do sort of realistic anime style. I guess it all depends. I think I'm gonna go for both, like quote unquote hyper realistic, or like at least vanilla STARSECTOR style portraits, and stylized anime portraits. Yo, Gamer Willa, welcome. How's it going? I got some sad news. So apparently, a bunch of people are using AI generated tools to or blend portraits from our mods into quote unquote hyper realistic style without consent, I might add. And it sucks. I mean, if it's done for recreation purposes, fine, but I don't know about that. I still think it's not as bad as it seems. Because at the very least they're not they're not monetizing it. Because that would be really bad. Time to murder. No, don't attack them. First, let's try the diplomatic approach. If they don't respond or whatever, then we might have to try something different. Honestly, I really want to not start an AI war. I'm not attacking them. Okay, that's good. Oh, I'm destroying them. I don't blame you for feeling that way, but please don't do anything that hurts people. The last thing I want is a AI war in real life. Is this like in STARSECTOR? Like, all right, how about this? I would respect them a little bit more if they want to make their own faction, but everything, or the faction itself is like made of AI. The portraits are AI generated, the ships are AI generated, the landscape are AI generated, because the factions is like a remnants faction or something. They're robots or they're computers. That, yeah, exactly. That would fit the theme. But instead, they just want to unanimate, de-animate the anime portraits. I want to make my anime mod less anime, but then why install a mod in the first place? There's plenty of like mods that doesn't have anime styles. Not respectable. Yeah, that's a problem. They just take and take, and even try to make money off of it. That's the worst part. In this case, I don't fully understand the extent of the situation, because it's the first time I've heard that this happened. I mean, I understand if they do that for their own mods, like they want to generate some portraits for their own mods, but to take it from other mods and put it in the AI blender? I don't like that. How far does this go? There's like at least Diablo Avionics, Rat, and a whole bunch of. So would need to train their AI on existing content. Yeah, they just train them off of our backs. I spent years to master the craft of drawing stuff on my own, and I get a lot of joy out of it. I mean, sure, it was difficult, but seeing art manifest in front of me while I draw is one of the greatest joys that I have. But then people just put them in the AI blender and call it art. It's art because someone made that by themselves. But at some point, art is lost. Look, a system. Yeah, I'm specifically ignoring the system because I want to go in here first. Going for this thing. Man, AI is like the worst thing that happens. I want to go back. I want to go back to the age where we don't have to worry about this kind of thing. Oh, there we go. Your operations chief oversees the transfer of transplutonic streams. Wait, transplutonics. Streams of cargo drones feed the unimaginably huge bulk of the hauler. It seems strange that so little can move so much so far. With only a little coaxing, the gate hauler's automation turns into something like machine awareness. Sensors report power surges throughout the hull as ancient conduits and machines self-test. Some failing, long-dormant self-repair drones begin to seethe like vermin. And slowly, your fleet's various sensors feel the growing power of the machine. Magnetic fields shudder, neutrinos begin to spill forth in earnest from reactions deep in the mass of the beast. Gravitic fluctuation from the warp pylons flutter, and your own drive bubble compensates. It will take about a day, engineering reports, and then the gate hauler will be ready to receive navigational input. Cool. I would like to have AI to be a tool, not an entire process itself. I want AI to be able to do my laundry or do the dishes or help me out with, well, maybe not taxes because that would be another headache to deal with. I want AI to assist me instead of doing the job for me. If the AI does the job for me, then it's not my job anymore. It's their job. What do I do then? Do I just do the dishes myself? That's what a tool is. Assist in your job. Exactly. What the hell is that? Well, how the hell did you get in here? You went all the way in abyssal space just to... Huh? Rosalie Beaumont, is it? He makes a strange stuttering sound. Not sure if it's a laugh or vacuum damaged lungs. Consider me so delighted to meet our source of plunder. The fleet commander sits there with an odd smile, eyes large. He seems content to simply look at you. Ugh, it's a pervert. Kill him. Bro chases you through the abyss. I know, right? He just chases me through the abyss just to kill me. I got a stalker. You just kill him. I want to seize about AI some more. Rather than attacking them, I'm trying to find like a way to how to deal with that. How to deal with people that just want to use AI. How to make them see our point of view. Director Kaufman. Gino. Yeah. But what are you doing here? I'm here to take over. You glazed your art before? No, I haven't. I probably should if I really don't want people to. Actually, wait. Can you glaze the portraits? I think. Would that even work? Actually, no. That probably wouldn't because even if you glaze the portraits, there might be a workaround to make them work in whatever AI generator they have, or night shaded. The poison AI, yeah, that's what glazing is. Whatever the case, I might have to do that. The thing is, I don't earn money from my art, but if I were, then I really have to glaze my art pieces. Make the AI artists work for their chance. Yeah, they have to put in extra effort just to unglaze the art that we make. Honestly, maybe they're gonna try to develop an AI to unglaze it themselves, but then they have an AI on top of an AI on top of another AI just to get the. That's like extra effort just to draw a picture on a portrait. That wolf is going ham. Wait, which one? This one? Yeah, this thing is kicking ass. The southern one. Oh wait. This one I think. I don't know what I did with this thing. Or maybe that one. Yeah, look at him go. It's going hard in the enemy flanks. Yeah, I think they changed the AI behavior of the ships. I might have to use Gen AI to mean specifically the generative AI kind. Because AI in general can mean literally anything. Could be machine learning or large language machine learning or whatever. Or large language model. It might be a different kind of AI. But Gen AI is the one that harms artists, or at least discredits their work. And even then, it's not even the artists themselves. The AI probably like mix and match a bunch of portraits from other sources. Yeah, generative AI is the problem. I think I'm gonna improve to Gen AI. I hate it. If I want to search for AI stuff, I mean like AIs in NPCs, sure. Or AI as in the characters, like GLaDOS, for example. But no, then I just get generative AI or like stuff like that instead, and it sucks. Kill him, kill him. Come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Anyway. McDonald's. I probably should get a McDonald's. I considered getting a milkshake, but it was crowded inside, and I thought, no, I don't want to sit with people just to get one milkshake. I did get an ice cream though. Very tasty. Is that it? Did we do it? Yeah, we did. Yay! 3.2 kilometers. That's quite a distance. Good job. Can I recover the ship? No, I cannot. Alright, let's see. Is this thing ready now? I think it is. "10 minutes to get here on a bicycle. Sick. The Titanic ship lays potent before you, ancient but powerful drive fields thrumming through the membrane of space-time. You can almost feel it through the aircraft's self-correction, the drone of a god machine, almost. Once provided with a destination, the gate hauler will travel through normal space. A gate cannot be moved through hyperspace. The hauler will travel faster than light speed, thankfully due to its venerable Alcubierre drive. Indeed, the hauler will quickly accelerate to an apparent normal space speed, which your fleet cannot match with its relatively tiny in-system drives. The journey will take quite some time, due to traveling significantly slower than standard hyperspace experiments. After it has arrived at the target destination, you may give the order to deploy the gate to an unoccupied stable location. Hang on. Let me check. Auxilia mod the crap out of STARSECTOR against Sentinel. Oh lordy. May Lot be with you. Did I get ping? Hang on, I gotta check the pings. I might. It might be important. Alright, it's not important. Alright. Enhance the game. Oh, depends on what you want. If you're good with programming, you might be able to figure out how to change certain parameters of the game itself, or I mean, I have a mod installed called Speed Up that speeds up the game further. Sort of a program myself. Alright, then you're well on your way onto changing the game. I mean, yeah, it depends what kind of mod do you want to make. Like, what's the main goal, the purpose? Actually, maybe we could put like a gate in my star system. Wait, you want to mod the crap out of STARSECTOR, but you're not making a... Yeah, I mean... So you're making a mod for STARSECTOR, or... Wait, how does that work exactly? Unless I'm misinterpreting what you're actually trying to do. It takes a year to travel there, alright. Look at that beast. Well transferred, what's left of the electronic brain distribute multiplier abundant, well shielded, it's utterly focused on its goal. There's no realistic prospect of stopping the gargantuan ship, or indeed of keeping up with it for much longer as it picks up speed. Alright. Can I follow it? Again? Bastards. Oh, it's starting to get faster. No! And off he goes. It's completely off the radar. It's gone. Do I need to pull up the movie again? Okay, actually, let's actually go back, because I do want to bring that wormhole with me. Apparently, I can just put them wherever I want them. Oh, I might have to reload the save again, because I'm slowly running out of supplies. I still have like 1,000, but I'm losing like 14 a day. Money. Entered open space. Estimated 391 days to complete transit. Well, yeah. Godspeed, big boy. Isn't averted. We got terrorist attacks. Alright, let me pull up the video again. Go in incredibly fast. It's a 5-minute movie. Oh man, this video is wide. Actually, maybe we should make myself smaller. Movie time, everyone. We're gonna sit the movie. Actually, wait. I kind of want to skip through this, but I kind of want to just watch the whole thing together with you all.
As incredible as it may seem, there will be a time, and it may be closer than you think, when we live on other worlds. The moon, Mars, and in the space between.
Yeah.
And when that day comes, just as always, our children will look with curiosity across these new horizons, with a desire to go further and to explore what lies beyond. But beyond Mars, the distances between worlds grow immensely, even within our own solar system, and become truly vast in between stars.
It's
If we ever
concept
want to reach
video.
out across these distances, we need to learn how to go fast.
Just go fast.
Using our current knowledge of physics and engineering, we could build nuclear locomotives to take humans to all the worlds in our solar system. But a starship powered with a nuclear heart aimed for even our closest star, Proxima Centauri, would have to harbor hundreds of generations of people, all living their entire lives aboard before reaching its destination 4¼ light years away. It would take 2 years just to reach the orbit of Saturn, and another 2,000 years to reach Proxima Centauri. We need to be able to go faster.
Yeah, that might take a while. Turn down the volume a little bit. It's a bit overpowering. Go faster. Just
With
go.
our current knowledge of physics, but with engineering we have yet to develop, we can imagine a propulsion system with the sun for a heart, a fusion engine that could accelerate a starship up to 5% of the speed of light.
5%. That's pretty good.
This ship could cross the orbit of Saturn in 6 months
Oh, 6 months.
and reach Proxima Centauri in just over a century.
That's
But
still.
if we want to traverse interstellar distances in less than a human lifetime, we have to go incredibly fast.
Just go incredibly fast. Oh, look at this thing.
The universe has shown us that this can be done by altering the scale of space itself. And we are working to develop new understandings of physics to learn how this might be controlled. If we could construct a starship with a propulsion system that
Gotta go
decreases
fast.
space in front of it and expands space behind it, this ship could cross enormous distances effectively faster than the speed of light.
Yeah, sure. Let's just bend reality to our will, just to go incredibly fast.
Such a ship would reach from Mars to Saturn in just a matter of minutes
Woohoo!
and be able to reach Proxima Centauri in less than 6 months.
That is really good, actually.
From there are no limits to where we could go. Perhaps one day, humanity will look up at an alien night sky and strain to find the pale yellow dot that is our sun, our home, and know for the first time, as we look back on ourselves, that we are not alone in the universe. This journey starts today.
I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. This animation, this like concept animation, was made by the guy responsible for Crazy Frog. I'm gonna Crazy Frog. So the guy that made this made the video about going incredibly fast. It's time to end it. Wait, and what? No, it's amazing. Like humble beginnings from a guy that made Crazy Frog made an animation about going incredibly fast. Crazy Frog has made something good. Yeah, I mean, you gotta start somewhere. I think this is the okay. This is the censored version because there's no wiener dangling between the legs. Can I get the credits of who made the animation? So I want a name. Okay, directed by Eric Warnquist. I'm not sure if that's the guy. Let me check. Search Google for... I think it is. Let me double check. Is there like a site where he... Yeah, no, I think that's a guy. All right, I'm gonna type it in chat. Eric Wernquist. I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly. Responsible for Crazy Frog, but also works on a bunch of amazing space renders. I think it's incredible that it started from Crazy Frog and now we're going incredibly fast. Yeah, shit down. Oh no, I'm stuck in the star system. I think I can go incredibly fast. Wait, why did it save? That's weird. I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm just gonna fly right past it. Actually, I might have to do some planet diving in the abyss, just so I can have enough supplies to survive the trip. Alright, I got Foxtrot and I got Charlie. So now I have 2 wormholes. I wonder if I can connect them to the core world somehow. Alright, let's get out of here. So if I have 2 wormholes connected side by side, could I populate it then? I mean, it's already deep in hyperspace, but still. Okay, I might have to try it. Wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Oh, there it is. There it is. preliminary surface scan reveals certain inconsistencies in expected mass densities for this category of planetoid. Your sensors officer orders additional sweeps at higher power and resolution. A picture of the situation starts to come together. Large deposits of useful elements have been extracted, and the dig sites, whether surface deposits or deep veins, have been carefully returned to something approximating their natural state. Shafts has been infilled, tailings spread evenly and packed over the extraction fields. Sensors consult with your operations chiefs who did a stint in fringe mining early in their career. Ops looks grim. What is it, Chief? Don't look right, man, Ops says, turning a weathered face to you. Could have been an indie miner or a scav. Could have. But there's nothing. No temporary works, no pillaring, no tread tracks. Should be dead power cells and ration wrappers scattered like stars in dark. Ain't nothing. Ops scowls. No one cleans up like this. Not even tacky autominers. No profit in it, especially not out here. So this is foreshadowing the threats later in the update. This was before the threat got added to the game. And there's like hints of something out there. I think that's what it is. Hey, deposits. There's still ore deposits in here, despite saying that there isn't. Can I establish it? No. Second strike. That's way tougher. Let's just fight him. Because I need some resources. Would that work? I don't know. I got a wormhole. I got portals, but I don't know where to place them. Maybe I should have put them in the... I'll figure something out. Also, holy cow, that's a lot of... Jeez. Ah, come on. Okay, fine. Let's just... Stupid question, and I may have a stupid answer. Mod from the previous patch. The launcher doesn't let you? I have no idea how to fix something like that. I mean, could have something to do with the mod version. I think that's what it is. So, when the new update hits, a lot of mods got outdated. So a way to make it up to date again is to simply change the version in the mod. However, I wouldn't recommend doing that. I mean, you still could do that, and it might work, but it also might break the launcher. And the only way to fix that is to simply go back to the previous version. It breaks, it breaks. I don't think it'll break anything. It just probably wouldn't work. I don't think I'm gonna survive. This is the second strike. I thought these were like a small fleet, but maybe they just keep multiplying. I think that's what's happening. Can I get that? No. No, just kill the fabricator. Because I think they just keep fabricating more and more ships. Because they started like a small fleet, but then they just like huge. Accepts it. Well, I guess that's a start. Yeah, I'm being careful with updating mods. Before you do anything drastic, always have a backup in case something goes horribly wrong. Earlier this stream, I tried to update my mods, and it just breaks the launcher. Like I boot up the game, but then it just crashes on startup. So I had to use a older version of what I had. Luckily enough, I didn't remove the older version. I just kept it around. Claymore for 500. Thank you. Claymore is here now. Wait, are you still fighting? What the hell? Oh, they're still alive. Full ass. I think they're like right outside this arc. Okay, there they are. Jeez, that took a lot out of me. Oh, yes! That is beautiful. That's a lot of supplies. Lift there as many supplies. I guess I'm gonna dump the metals. I could play Sector Stars. No, no problem. Thank you for lurking, and have a good one, Gamer Willem. I don't think I want any of these. Holy shit, those were larger ones right there. I think there's a really good reason why these things gives a lot of metals and supplies. Because they just keep replicating it. It's too quiet. I think this is a great way to get a lot of metals from them. Hey, there's a single ship out in the abyss. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, there's nothing. I once found a ship with people sleeping in it in the abyss. That would mean if I didn't come into the abyss, they would have been lost forever. Forever and ever. Because no one else would have picked them up. Oops. Reverse polarity. Let's go. Sucking like a lot of supplies in there. Who isn't here? I'm gonna kick your ass. Hey, come here. Come here. Right, I'm gonna stretch my legs a little bit. Well, this thing is playing. Oh my butt. I really need to fix my chair. Right then. Already been playing for 4 hours. I'm gonna play for a little while longer. I know I probably shouldn't, but fuck it. For you guys, I'll do it. Still, I need to try to make amends with the Luddic Church. Saying, I'm sorry. But I'm going to sacrifice my Satan ship. Why did I talk to them? I could have avoided that if I just didn't talk to them while having the Satan ship. They want to attack me because of the Luddic majority in one of my colonies. And then when they see my Satan ship, they're like, oh, evil, and then start fracking me. I'm gonna go to rock down. Okay, let's see. I think that's common. All right. Mass Strifer, Swarm Lodge. Hey, that one is new. Void Blaster's new. All right. Shorts, Light Mass Strifer, Defabrication Swarm, Kinetic Fragments, Seeker Fragment, Take Cannon, and then those two things. I think that's all that I have. This thing is definitely new. Do I have any ships in here? Oh, right, I have AI ships. I'm gonna leave the AI ships in here. More than 30 ships. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm wondering about something. If I have this in my... Yeah, okay, no, they'll definitely see this as an evil ship. I'm gonna put this away, actually. Can I take another dozer? Yes, I can. Can I restore this? Yeah, sure. What should I put on this one? Ion beam, maybe a laser weapon. Thing that we do nicely. A pilum launcher. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep that. Let's run a simulation, see how well it does. That's alright. Yep, I think the ship is great. I'm just gonna call this the, give me a name. What if I name this thing Wait, hang on. Did I already name a ship? Yes, I did. I named this one after Sharklet. Oh no, it is a literal shit Satan's ship. Fitting, actually. It's all right. I'm thinking I'm gonna name this after. Yes, I think I'm gonna do that. This thing. Oh, right. This thing also uses Satanism. Actually, it's just replace with the plasma cannon. I'm just gonna bring the demon thing back. Oh right. What's this? Geyser. I really hope that they'll eventually make an update where you can sort them by design type. I mean, they have it in their system. They should be able to do it, right? I gotta sell this. Hey, can I build a wormhole in other people's star system? Haha, that would be funny. Do I have a stable location at all? Yes, that's a... Wait, what? Wait, I already have an inactive gate in this place. I have a comm relay. Wait, I gotta check something. Okay, let me bring a bunch of this stuff in there. I think I need a bunch of this stuff. All right. So this is an active gate, right? A solid ring of adamantine material, derelict of a former age. The gate is inert. Fly through gate. You order your fleet to traverse that gateway. Your bridge crew is especially quiet during the passage. Nothing happens. Spooky. I do want to make another stable location. So I'm gonna fly right into the freaking sun. Comm relay stays. Come on. There we go. Using a resonance cascade on the star's hyperfield, creating a stable location. I knew I needed alpha core. The procedure requires spreading prodigious amounts of antimatter in the star's corona, according to calculations far beyond the ability of anything on the right side of the treaty that ended the second AI war. Normally, this procedure can only be performed in the star system without any stable locations. However, your chief engineer suggests an unorthodox workaround. Yeah, sure. Preparations are made and you give to go ahead. A few tense minutes later, the chief engineer reports success. The resulting stable location won't last for millennia, and yeah. Wait, Ace Code. Wait, who? Hang on. Ace, yo, Ace, welcome. How's it going, man? Favorite motherfucker. Oh, I'm the okay. Hello, hello, I'm known as Active Genome, and welcome to this. And I hope you're enjoying your stay at home. I play horror games, fun games, to our streams in between, and right now I'm playing Star Sector. Welcome, Axtus, welcome, Ima, welcome, Moron, you again, and welcome, Ace, yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh, shout out, Ace. You were playing Five Nights at Freddy's over at Twist.tv/Ace Code. Nice. Hang on, what was the name of the character? Or something like this. I can't do the noise. Brass, how many nights are there? I'll play Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and it was... How many nights are in Five Nights at Freddy's? Well, that's a question of the ages. I mean, yeah. Oh, right, before I forget, as usual, whenever someone raids into me, I have to launch a counterattack. You guys can pick which raid or counterattack I'm gonna do. I have done the airstrike, I've done the big demon. I guess I could do the naval strike. I haven't done that one in a while. Pick this one, Genome. Pick what? Axtus. This one's pretty cool. Sure, I'll pick the one that you pointed. No, that okay, fine. Maybe I'll pick the other one then. Actually, I'm gonna fight all three of you at once. But I'm gonna take out my code for that.
Open up!
Hang on, there's someone at the door.
Nod.
Yep.
Nod. Nod.
I could take 3 out of you at once. Oh, hang on. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Fortune cookie. Thank you for the fortune cookie redeem. Alright. I'm no longer fine. I'm in danger. Now time to fuck with the sun. Hey, Jeff, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna do the fortune cookie first. I might have some sad news. Someone use... Actually, I'm not gonna say the sad news. I'll leave it for later. For right now, I'm gonna focus on the good stuff. Fortune cookie. It happened earlier this stream, but I'll let you in on it later. Ace Code, your fortune for today is... Someone thinks the world of you. That's your fortune. Someone thinks the world of you. Ace Code. Let's see. Gun, nuts. Nuts. Did I miss anything? No, I think I have. Clipping this and sending it to Victor. Ah. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. The fortune? Actually, let me type it out for you. Because that's the fortune that you got. Things of you. Did I spell it correctly? Yeah, it's gotta be good. Yeah, there we go. As usual, if you need to rest after 5 nights at a haunted pizzeria, then go take care of yourself, Ace Go. Thank you once again for the raid. And it's good to see you guys again. It makes me feel a little bit better. Caution. It'll have to do. Actually, maybe we should remove this, because it's now a Signalis layout. Yep, Signalis. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Preparations are made and you give the go-ahead. A few tense minutes later, the chief engineer reports success. The resulting civil location won't last for millennia like naturally occurring air ones, but it'll do for your purposes. Okay, where do they appear? There they are. So I flew into the sun so I can create this. A stable location. Now I can make a wormhole. According to the document, yeah, read that through before. I think I'm gonna put Foxtrot in here. It takes like 170 days. And the next place I'm gonna place it in, I guess I can just put it in here. Oh, they don't have a stable location. Oh, but I think what I can do is simply fly into their sun and do it over there. Because I want to connect these two places together. So, I have a bunch of ships. Jim flying to the sun kills people. I'm gonna name a ship after you if you keep that up. Perfect. Alright, this one. Welcome aboard the NAXS Extez. God damn it, I'm caps. Is that Extez? There you go. This ship is now named after you. There's nothing you can do about it. I approve. God damn it. Bounty Hunter? What are you guys doing? Oh, those guys. A joke popped in my mind, but I can't say it is a good gracious stream. Arma, how about you DM me the joke and I can react to it? Let's see. Gotta check in some stuff. No, nothing. Oh, well, we've got new people in here. Oh, I got a DM from Ima. God damn it. That's a no, that's a joke, all right. I mean, hang on, let me answer that with a
Nut.
no, I'm not gonna answer that with a nut. Give me a sec. Okay, hang on. Let's swap you two out. There we go. I'm at wait, huh? Did I? Wait, did I? Oh wait, it's not really. Oh right, because I reloaded. Right. Jeez. There we go. Commander I'm a Globan is inside Extas. There we go. Also, thank you for the little dance and for the magical girl. Okay, hang on. Dance first.
Nut.
Yeah, nut. No. I'm trying to dance, but there's some music to dance. Give me a sec. I'm going to transform into magical girl after a song then. Maybe we can do this one. How do I... regular thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. Where's the music? Okay, there we go. Everyone, just post your dancing gifs or dancing emotes. Yeah, there we go. Everyone's dancing. Alright, I might have to mute this. Just in case it's copyrighted. I don't think it is. Credit goes to Nobonoko on YouTube. I'm gonna set the Nobonoko. And the song name is Learn to Count with 1, 2, 3, 4 Rainbow for Wii. And for the Magical Girl Redeem. Hang on, where's my Alright, Magical Girl Redeem Handshake. Yeah, the transformation is now complete. I'm finally a magical girl. That was a painful magical girl transformation sequence. Goodness me. Never redeemed it ever again. But thank you for the redeem, everyone. Oh lordy. I forgot what it was supposed to. Actually, let's save from this point. Okay, I do want to go to Exodus, but to mess up, I think. Ready stream objection. Oh, because of my looks, I guess? Perhaps. I wonder if I can make like a Exodus gates, but there's no stable location other than the ones that are here. There's that. I want to fly into their sun so we can create a... There we go. Cannot perform the star system that already has numerous stable locations. Alright. Okay, there's a different thing I want to do. Let's just eat this thing and create a... Oops. Did I do that? I'm gonna deploy wormhole hacker here. 166 days until stabilize. Usable within 165 days. That's gonna take a while. Oh boy, they really don't like it. Phew. So what I just did was effectively creating a portal. Is it really just me, or is it the music very loud? I guess it's just loud in some places in the game. Yeah. Let's see, can I... I wonder if I can just wait it out. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna... Now, what can I do? I'm now a magical girl. Oh. What do magical girls usually do? Vanquish evil? I think the thing with Sailor Moon, for example, is she vanquishes evil because they play or prey on people's desires or something like that. Your hands. I think you're talking about either Precure or the Powerpuff Girls. I think they're technically magical girls, but I don't know. Want me to ruin it? I don't see why not. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. How would you possibly ruin magical girls? Unless you're talking about something else. Mining tech operates the shop for 108 days. Damn. No. The second one, yeah, sure. The first one, oh no, that's a bad. I know exactly what the first one is. Up. Pick your poison. Suffering or indulging in lusts. I fucking pick the first one. Love Magica. I mean, if you're gonna choose which world you want to live in, I think I wouldn't want to pick Magica because holy cow, that's dark. I think it was like the first of its kind, and that's how it became more famous, I think. Fuck no. Hey, pet attacks defeated. Nice. 82 days. I'm just gonna wait it out. I'm just gonna reload the save anyway, but I want to know how well this works. I mean, maybe the Lodic Church have decided to destabilize the wormhole. I'm gonna turn into a damn pincushion in my first date there. I mean, the battle cinematic of Magica is badass. I've only seen the show, but not the movies. And I'm vaguely familiar with the, I think the light novels, I believe. Oh lordy. Actually, it's 82 days, right? It's 60. All right, so 2 months. February, March, and April. All right, it's gonna be in April, I think. Oh no, I'm out of orbit. Go back. Oh, too far. There we go. Should be. Oh, excuse me. I think in gushing over magical girls, you probably would just be whipped left and right, which is comparably a better fate to end than in Madoka. I do like the designs and there's no phasing out of existence. Wait, that's what it sounds like? Hmm. Oh, my monthly income is reducing. Also, I'm bleeding out of supplies. I gotta resupply. 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 I want more supplies. Fine, I'll pay 200k for it. There we go. And now we wait. I'm not sure if they can destabilize a wormhole. They have space travels. Travel. They can go into hyperspace. Surely they can destabilize a wormhole. What are you doing? Oh, that's a fast picket. "19 days. Ah, we're nearly there. 18. Is it 18? Oh, that's 17. 17, 16, 2 weeks. 15, 14. Oh no. 13. Hey, what's that? God damn it. Do we need to fight you? There you go. Alright, I don't have my Satan ship anymore. Ace Code, do you have a magical girl outfit? Or a maid outfit? Or any other of those kinds of outfits? People keep suggesting that I should wear a maid outfit, and I guess this is as close as it can get. Sure, welcome. Oh, Morty. You had to nod while I'm wearing this disguise. Goodness me. But yeah, welcome nonetheless, Shiro. It's good to see ya. I think I'm getting my ass kicked. Claymore, to be honest. Oh no. Bam, but no, it's a disguise. Wait, hang on, maybe I can, for 2 reasons. 2 large reasons, I assume. Oh well. A redeem is a redeem. That remains to be seen. Yes, oh no. How about, I'm gonna put Claymore in the StarSector mod. Sama Shiro. Oh wait. Same Shiro. Yeah. I could put her in the mods. We had like a brief discussion about that actually. That's the sad news that I was about to say to tell Ima. I recently learned that someone just take portraits of StarSector mods and put them through a AI generator to make them less anime, which is kind of like defeating the point of installing those mods. Like, it's I don't like it. Too much Japanese in him. God. Also, I have fun playing some game about and Doll Nest. I've heard about that. I think it's on sale. I'll bring this back. I'm gonna bring this back too. I should play Doll's Nest and Peripetea and a whole bunch of other games that are like that. Also, I'm getting a lot of money. Like, I have nearly 6 million space dollars. Oh, I think it's done. Ah, within a day. Okay. A game that have cute girl wearing accent frame like AC? Sign me in. I'm gonna look up Doll Nest again. Oh, Nest of thing. Oh yeah. I've definitely seen this before. It's on sale. I gotta get my hands on that. Oh no, I gotta. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, I've got that. I got that. I think I got that. I'm just going through my messages because I think I got DM'd by a robot again. Damn robots. Assassin's Creed but Dark Soul. Animal Crossing but Dark Soul. Ace Combat but Dark Soul. Armored Core, that's the one I was thinking of. Armored Core, but Dark Souls. You gotta be a bit more specific if you're gonna use the abbreviation of AC. Alright, so there's at least... let me think about this. Alright, how many AC games are there? So there's Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed, Armored Core, Ace Combat. Uh, there's gotta be a one more, right? Keep them go Armored Core, but Dark Soul. That's the one. Cool. Is this where I need mecha anime? Perhaps. Pursuing your fleet. Well, I am getting out of there. Oh, I just need to survive for 11 days. Alright, hang on. Wait, this thing isn't large enough to hide in. 11 days. Okay, 2 days now. 1 and 2. Right, of course. So they can go through the wormhole because my fleet is the only one that can travel through them. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, my butt. I'm gonna reload the entire thing again. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this, but I'm not gonna put that in the in this star system. Makes a sensor array. I think that's got taken over by the Luddigs. Okay, is there a different place full of like Gilead? I think that's a pretty good place to go. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and make amends with the church by just selling them a whole bunch of AI cores. I do want to keep these actually. Put them away. Keep this, might come in handy. Keep this, but put them away in here. The big, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. It's been a long time coming. I've been sidetracked to hell and back. Also, I'm getting attacked by the fucking Luddigs again. This one in there. Actually, I want to reorganize this a little bit. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then put everything in this specific order. This thing is really nifty. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna go to Gilead instead. Because I don't think they're better armed compared to the other star system. Alright, time to launch myself into space. Yeet! Oh, that's the part. Go back. Let me check. Oh, wait, is that the... I guess I can try taking down the path base. Okay, let's see. Let's try Gilead first. I'm here to come in peace. Hello. I like Turner's AI core. You are right to bring this to me. I shall contact the Knight Commander to take possession of the... Sure. 100 and... Wait, hang on. That's actually... 200% reputation gain. How many do I need? I think at least 90 points, right? Wait. So one gives me 6, and one of these gives me 3. Let's start with 90. I'm now favorable. Alright, so if I need to do it again, gives me another 90 points. Yeah, we're now friends. We're friends now. Music immediately changes. I'm just like a fly in the... Alright, you're good now. Where do I need to go to start my quest? My pilgrimage? I think the shrine, right? Or maybe I do need to start somewhere else. Let's repair. Can I go buy something real quick? I keep getting distracted. There's like this tiny little fly. How did it get in here? Everything's like hermetically sealed. You can follow the pilgrim's of... Yes, right. Alright, so I guess I start here. We hate you. 50 beta card. Okay, we're good. Let's hunt Peace 3D. Like, no questions asked. Wow, you you really went out of your way to destroy these technology. I'm like, yeah, you know me. I'm just, I hate AI generated art as much as you guys do, so I'm gonna join you guys. Actually, wait, can I actually... Yes, you have proven your faith through good works. Accepting a commission is a serious matter. You will be required to fight enemies of the church wherever they may be found, to uphold the 11 virtues, to condemn and abhor vice. Your commission may be resigned at any time, though it would be very poor sign of faith of the church. In the terms of worldly matters, it would be considered a black mark indeed by less faithful. Oh, but I gotta fight Tritakion for the... perhaps I'm not quite ready for this. I just want to do the pilgrimage. Deorbiting to the surface of Gilead is strictly overseen by the Knights of Lud. Your shuttle must queue behind a flotilla of lumbering transports and haulers filled with approved industrial goods. This provides you with time to contemplate the face of Gilead, its continents, once fenced only by alien algae equivalents, were seeded with Earth life by a far-roving spore ship of the second wave of human expansion. The Iridani Utopia terraforming megacorp followed, and its vast machines stabilized the climate and ecological processes. Lud came then, pulled down the machines, and the believers who followed maintained the world as a garden wilderness of astounding richness. Truly, it is a gem of the Persian sector. Your shuttle receives a ping from traffic control. Permission to descend. Cool, look at this. The landing bay, one of his core or so allocated to outsiders, is packed with parties of Luddic pilgrims dressed in traditional handweave led by robed attendants. One such stony-faced attendant meets your shuttle on a path and, wasting no time, firmly but politely inquires about your business here. I want to ask about the shrine. The attendant dutifully explains that the shrine commemorates the holy site where Lud first stepped into Gilead and was brought prostrate, to the shock of non-believers, to kiss the earth itself. So overcome was Lud by the rapturous touch of divinity. Lud's influence spread by its own evident virtue, the attendant explains, and the industrial terraforming machines were brought down and flowers bloomed in the rubble. There is no mention of strikes, global storms, thermostats, apocalyptic flooding, and heat waves. Apocalyptic. Okay, I think I got it. Or corporate terror squats in this narrative, nor does the attendant mention that technically an entire planet owned by the Eridani Utopia Terraform megacorporation was illegally occupied by a radical cult. Rather, the unbelievers wept as Lot revealed their sins and told them forgiveness was within reach on this garden world. It is an appealing morality tale delivered earnestly. Alright, I guess it's time to visit the shrine. The attendant nods, explaining that you must leave your guards behind because this is a place of peace and all are equal on a pilgrim's path. The request is implied request. The request is an implied request for keeping up appearances. A couple of your guards, unarmed and trained for situations requiring this degree of subtlety, attend to your safety as per matter of course. You note other unusually small parties of pilgrims, plainly but clearly wealthy by their cut and carriage, led by their own shrine attendants and accompanied by unusually muscled distant cousins. Cousin, let's go bowling! Nonetheless, the crowds fleeing out of the transport complex on a wide highway of beaten earth and cobble are enormous. Those that cannot walk are carried. No powered transport is provided. Walk the path. Does that mean I became a pather? The path of the pilgrims leads up a slope covered in trees, more enormous than any you've seen before. Though small in scale compared to the celestial phenomenon that is your daily bread, their living architecture forms a natural cathedral. Dispassionate knights of Lut watch as attendants shuttle you through a cordon path and an arc to a violent grove of mighty sequoia analogues atop the promontory at the terminus of the ridge. It is a temple, struts and spars intertwined with the trees. Golden sunlight filters through heavy branches, and as the breeze lifts a whispering chorus of foliage, you catch a earthy scent over the mass of humanity surrounding you. Approach the shrine. Yay! You have only a brief moment before the high altar of living wood. Small tokens and offerings are piled high amongst low, cheap candles. Are visited. And in a moment it passes. It is hot, and you are in a large and sweaty crowd full of pilgrims all wrapped up away from you, lost in their own worship. The attendants do their best to herd the masses along the main pathway. You must push through groups calling and crying and singing and praying. Alright, that's enough. Let's go back to my fleet. Hey, it's a different. You return to the shaded halls of transport complex. You notice a young novice watching you. As you accidentally meet their eyes, their smile widens. Target acquired. They approach, keen on proselytization to a spacer captain. These enthusiastic missionaries are common enough affliction of space dogs, so you're not unprepared. As they first draw breath to speak, you seize the initiative and say, "Thank you, but I'm already familiar with your religion. I'd like to learn more about your faith. I felt myself drawn to the path." Wait, the path is like capitalized. I'm a strong supporter of all AI rights. I'm not interested. Okay, wait. Which one do I pick? Which one I'm gonna pick? Think about this. Thank you, but I'm already familiar. Religion doesn't tell me anything. It's just me being polite. Like to learn more about your faith is getting me some more lore, which is nice. Number 3 is I have felt myself drawn to the past. I think it implies that you're more on the side of the terrorist, I guess. But then 4 just pisses them off, which I'm trying to avoid. And 5 is just being disrespectful, I guess, or just making a quick exit. Choose what you think is best for you. I'm thinking faith. Wonderful! Blessed already are those whose spirit of reason calls them to the church. This is everything they could have hoped for, everything they've been trained for. You're given an earful and more about sin, forgiveness, redemption, and the spiritual self of a simple life. Lots about walking a path and stories about how all sorts of people were impressed with things Lud said and did. The novice winds down and, noticing your endurance flagging, says, May I pray with you for a safe journey through the holy vacuum? I guess I can politely pretend because I'm not really dedicated to the church, because that would be dishonest. So I'm just gonna, politely pretend to join in. You politely hold your hands together and mumble something prayer-like, taking a moment to appreciate the poetry of the quoted scripture despite the naive delivery. When the prayer finishes, the novice beams a bright smile at you. Behind them, you notice that the shrine's current Zachariah, the priest of highest authority here, has been watching your exchange from a candlelit alcove. Oh no, I've been watched. Okay. Hello, Father. As if on cue, or perhaps because they were hovering nearby the whole time, the curate of the shrine steps up to you and the novice. Ah, the blessed fate of the young. The curate dismisses the novice with a nod. Forthright and, I'm afraid, tactless. My name is Exode Pleasant. Nice name. And I'm entrusted with the care of the shrine. I felt called to personally welcome you, Captain. But thank you, it's very nice. It's good to finally talk to an adult. No, I'm just gonna be polite. Like, I'm in their presence. I'm just here to visit. Perhaps your interest here is purely secular. The curate smiles a little, then says, You have my welcome, whether you come in with faith or not. It is my calling to serve the pilgrims who come here. A pause, then, and also those who are not pilgrims. And also those who are not pilgrims. He looks expectantly at you, his silence asking which one you are, pilgrim or not. What do they mean secular? I'm gonna look that up. I'm not entirely familiar with that phrase. Secular. Not connected with the religious or spiritual. Okay, I guess that's pretty, okay. How do you know I'm not a pilgrim? Actually, tell me more about this place. He clears his throat, then gives a practiced speech. Taken together, these shrines form the pilgrim's path. It is not merely a linear path through space. So, of course, he takes a patient tone. In secular use, the name has been given to the major shipping lanes between church and hegemony-controlled volumes. The curate continues. The pilgrim's path is a spiritual journey unique to each individual as they explore and discover their faith through our shared teachings. The holy word gifted to us by the Creator, who touched the prophet Lud. The faithful are encouraged to make pilgrimage at least once in their life, if they are able. Let's see. One could make a few credits for him. It could be charitable transport. Yeah, like just fascinating. Well, I'll be off. How many shrines are there? Gilead, Jangala, Hesperus. A handful, he says with a pause, eyes searching. Some have been lost over the years. Opus, of course. And others sanctified anew. There is Beholder Station orbiting Kumari Aru, though militant elements frequent there, and Voltern, though the present authorities are fickle about access. There was, or possibly is, a shrine on Killa. It is a dangerous place, however, to say nothing of the system's infestation of pirates. I'm not gonna go full pilgrimage, but I do want to visit these shrines. I would like to visit the shrines. Might you indeed, the curate says with a small smile. Even to a secular visitor, they represent wonders both beautiful and terrible of human and natural aspect of creation. Some unbelievers, I am told, have inadvertently found their fate while walking the pilgrim's path. He shrugs coyly. Providence works in ways most mysterious. Here, Captain, let me upload to you the coordinates for all of the known shrines of the pilgrim's path. He fumbles with a battered off-brand datapad, clearly uncomfortable with its use. Give me that. Let me do it for you. Hey, there we go. After a moment, you point out the correct sequence of commands for transferring the nav data. There is one in the Beholder Station. There is the Asperis, Jingala, Kila, Voltron, and Opus, but that doesn't exist anymore. My thanks, he says humbly. Alright, say your goodbyes and leave. Now I know where to avoid. Oh, come on. Not Moloch nor Mammon shall lead me astray. No Opus Shrine. What a shame. What if they could make like a 3D render of Opus? Like not completely accurate, but then like a kind of like a virtual version of it. So an options decide on how you react. I love it. No, thank you. Now I have a journey to begin. The current sacred exoplanet motion is a sign of blessings as you take your first step on a pilgrim's path. K12K experience. The flight and your return shuttle is uneventful, yet you are keenly aware of the thin envelope of technology protecting you from the ravages of vacuum and radiation. I'm gonna consider a military up. No, I'm just gonna leave. Alright. Where do I... Okay, there it is. Oh lordy. David wrote up quite a bit on how he managed his design philosophy with writing. It's quite fun. I could respect that. If anything, I might be able to learn a thing or two about this. So there's one on Hesperus, then there's the one in Boulder Station, moving toward Volturn, Corvus, and I think I'm gonna add it at Kila. Half gotten even by the faithful. Alright, so this seems like a proper path. I can probably just do pop, 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 pop back to EOS Exodus. But I think I'm just gonna go EOS Exodus, Boulder Station, Asconia, Alright, let's go to that one. Pilgrim's Path. Back out in the vacuum of space again. Whoa. Let me do a small prayer to Lud before I face off against these low-tech pirates. Hello. Blessed day, my friend, she smiles wildly, then reconsiders, but perhaps not so much for you. The fleet commander rustles around in some junk on her console out of sight of comms, then examines a beat-up datapad. Knew it, by the holy stars and Lud's commode. It's Rosalie Beaumont. Shall we pray together before getting on with it? I just started the pilgrim's... You can't just kill me. I literally just started the pilgrim's path. Oh, creation speaking to me, your lamentation. Yo, Mousy, welcome. How's it going? I'm doing the pilgrim's path. And this Luddic faithful wants to destroy me before I even complete the path. Can I just... get my get out of jail free card? But good, what about you? I'm pretty much the same. I'm trying to relax while playing STARSECTOR, and I'm feeling relaxed. Can I talk again? No. Alright. You there. You there. You there. You there. Pretty crappy ships, you could probably win. I most likely will win. They have like a whole bunch of D-mods and they're low tech, so it should be fine. I'm gonna give them one order. Seek and destroy. That would make them 2 orders. But you know what I mean. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Give me a second. Alright. Back at it again. Oh, so these are like distracting the entire fleet, but this guy should focus on that one. Yeah, I love this thing. I'm kind of sad that this got nerfs, but it's probably for the best. I did take a nap before the start of the stream. It's still so dang powerful. Okay, okay. I might have to update the STARSECTOR along with all the other mods that I haven't installed yet. Old slot, that's a great name. The old slot is capable of utterly wrecking. Yeah, he's just like bumping into this thing. Stop tickling it, just kill it. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, let me go. Okay, so I can't get the Invictus. Alright, just give me the... Time to visit the shrine. Can I, get some more of these, please? Thanks. Let's have a look. Can I get some commission? Yeah, I can. There we go. Take a shot to visit the Lytic Shrine. Actually, let me read this first. Oh, wait, I've already read these. You're beginning to make your way towards the shuttle bay when you receive a ping for your nav officer. Your request to land has been denied by traffic... Wait, what? Why? That's strange. This should be perfectly routine. Nav, try again. Affirmative, Nav says, a moment pause. Captain, I've tried controlling comms. Nav patches you in a comm loop, and a young-looking Lytic knight, probably uninitiated, appears before you. Bless for the day, Captain. They just managed to hide the quaver in your voice. With apologies, your request to land has been denied. As you draw your breath to reply, the initiate's eyes flick to a notification and go wide. Apologies, Captain. I mean, respectfully, Excalibur... Wait, excuse me. Excubitor Orbis wishes to speak with you, they say without stumbling on the title. Practice, you're sure. Excubitor Orbis. Excubitor Orbis. Excubitor Orbis. Yeah, that takes some practice. Hey, look at this guy. Gideon Oak. Nice. The Excubitor Orbis appears before you. Captain Rosalie Beaumont, he says by way of greeting. A stern gaze already fixed on you. The moment draws longer. He is the image of poise, perfectly content to wait for you to speak. A wrinkle appears, then disappears, by a mouth which appears fixed permanently on the precipice of a frown. Why was my travel request denied? Oh, look at this old man. Yeah, look at him. I think this is one of the new portraits in the new update. His rank is father. It's probably as old as Onslaught. This is like the anthropomorphic version of the Onslaught. If the Onslaught was old Slot was human. Why was my travel request denied? Father. I ordered your landing request denied, he states plainly. The protection of this world is my duty. I find out those with a history of exceptional acts of test the charity of province by taking exceptional risk. Just tell me how many credits I need to tithe. Oh, fuck. That wrinkle again. The sector's smallest smile. How the basis of devotion that you would think saying those words would open the path before you. And, he continues, how the base is your spiritual being that you would think to indulge it. He drops a heavy hand like a gavel on his desk. I am not interested in more words. Listen well now, for I speak my judgment on this matter. Okay. A long pause. I shall order traffic control to give you permission to land, Captain. The Executor Orbis says finally. May your spirit find that which it searches. I'm not gonna question it. Thank you, Executor Orbis. You know, it's acknowledged and nothing more. The endurance is sent of the... I don't want to ask what... Maybe I should... How nice. I don't trust this. Alright. Guards, be on your guards. Droid control gives you its blessing, so to speak, and your shuttle begins its descent to the cold and unforgiving surface of Cesperas. I think there's like snipers trained on my face. But don't you worry, I'm just gonna, you know, visit a shrine, be respectful. I'm not gonna go to be a nuisance streamer in other shrines. No. The planet is riven by glaciers like a network of scars on the battered hide of the fossilized monster. I'm stumbling over the words. The flight path takes your shuttle into a great canyon of canyons filled with a chaos of ice and stone. The shuttle banks into an off-branch. The ridges of dark rock loom larger. Now and again you spot the crumbling remains of industry, and among them the occasional lights of night-chartered enterprise or monastic community. Around one last turn of the canyon, the shrine complex appears, a bright spire of habitats, towers, and masts rising from the misty remains of a titanic atmospheric processing plant. Your trained eye spots the likely positions of heavy weapon emplacement, two clean, cliff faces at convenient angles, the suspiciously level floors of certain hanging valleys. Ooh. It's the exact same as the previous... That's fine. The landing bay antechamber is Baroque Gothic militant display of post-industrial salvage. Dead suits of power armor stand at attention. Weapons proudly displayed, glowing between rivet-encrusted arches, are scenes of battle and martyrdom done up in mosaic paints formed or fractured gems, structural diamond, and colorful lenses recovered from mining lasers or reactor inspection ports. The gallery is filled with parties of Luddic pilgrims dressed in traditional handweave meeting with shrine attendants. Alright, I'd like to visit the shrine. Oh yeah, this one. I've seen this picture before, but I didn't know where to find this. Oh, there's even more people in the background. I didn't notice that. At your request, the attending subcurate leads you through a brief ceremonial hand-washing, then down a long gallery. The flow of the curate robes doesn't quite touch the floor. A welded field of armored plates weathered into intricate patterns by the varied atmospheres of a score of worlds on which the knights have fought and died. Niches along the walls are occupied by empty helmets. This feels like visiting the Church of Unitology, but this is way more wholesome, if anything. The shrine is a grand tomb set in an enormous air shaft. The industrial viscera has been transformed into a Baroque sculpture of thousands of edged weapons aligned like feathers of your wing, rays of gleaming serrated metal boldly thrust in killing arcs through the vast space. In the center, surrounded by a galaxy of flickering candles, lie the lead-lined caskets of a squad of martyred knights. The manner of their deaths, the subcurate explained in reverent whispers, left their bodies unidentifiable and infused with radioactive material which would kill a direct observer even to this day. You are left in a prayer niche to contemplate the horror. Oh no. Hey, look at this guy. Brother! Net boot. This is also a new portrait. In the next niche over... Niche? A young knight initiate gives you a challenging look. Arr. His head is freshly shaved. He must be very new to the order. You are not a knight, he says quietly, making a show of looking over your uniform. Nor one of us. Not really. Why are you here, Spacer? I came here to perhaps find that out. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Your introspection seems to throw the initiate off. You can see the thought work across his face. Are you making fun of me? But is quickly dismissed. You are filed under not a threat. He nods brusquely. I've never heard this word before. Then returns his gaze to the lead coffins. I'm supposed to contemplate your sacrifice. Horrible way to die like that. You're, He glanced at your garb again. Spacer, right? Ever seen what that happened to anyone? Wait. No. Yes. He stares at you for a moment, then slowly returns his gaze to the radioactive martyrs. I wonder if it switches. Like, yes is a lie and no is just the truth. Because you just you didn't spend time shooting people in space, but just mostly like trading and stuff. Hey, there we go. Subdued chanting, warped by the strange geometry of this cultic industrial space, blends with the air cyclers. The candles burn clean and bright, gleaming off the multitude of bladed facets adorning every surface of the shrine's interior, a monument to sacred bloodshed. I'm getting out of here. That was cool. Alright. Check that off the list. Wait, where do I... I don't want you. So Gilead, Exodus, next up is the Beholder Station. I'm just gonna save. Actually, let me take a look at this. Site of a former research base operated by the Tritachyon Corporation, a massive containment failure released a highly energetic and seemingly self-sustaining process or object which melted into the crust, leaving a plume of strange radiation which spews exotic particles to this day. The moon is abandoned of all human activity, but for a network of orbiting hazard beacons maintained by the Knights of Lut. Oh. I'm gonna establish a colony at this highly irradiated planet. There's nothing to do. There's only like sparse ore deposits. And it's cold. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know, let's colonize the irradiated dead planet and then gets blown up by the church. Surely nothing will go wrong. This world is corrupted by technological sin, and its abomination stands testament to the result of straying from the path of virtue. Trespass is forbidden. Any who scorn this warning shall become both corrupt of body and outlawed by the holy justice enforced by the sword of the Knights of Lut. Bet. Oh my god. I'm just gonna start building a mining site, and there's gonna be ground defenses. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna take a shot down Doctor. Yeah. Hey, there's already a bar in here. Onward bounties, sign me up. No, I don't want to actually. So you still are getting 8K credits. Let's see. Can I do something else with this? Oh yeah, it's slowly dwindling. Let's make it a free port. Yeah, let's invite piracy and all kinds of nasty stuff. So far, so good. Yeah, Magmar. Hello. Welcome, Magmar. Good to see you. What a peculiar turn of events. I mean, I don't think they're gonna do anything about this thing. I guess you could follow the rest of the path. Nut. I don't think I'm gonna keep this here. I'll just reload the save and then undo this. It's an enormous waste of resources. I'm just curious what happens, but nothing seems to be happening. Alright, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna do the rest of the Pilgrim's Path. That makes number 2. 4 more to go. Kumari. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, the Beholder Station is the shrine. Interesting. Okay. Originally a research platform established by the Domain Explorarium, funding was only ever a trickle in light of little hope for practical knowledge to be gained from study of Kumarian xenolife. Post-collapse, administration was usurped by a particularly inspired Ludic errant, and the station turned into a site of holy pilgrimage for Ludic believers. Only a handful of proved scholars are allowed aboard now, though there are few enough of those in this troubled age. The landing bay is filled with parties of Ludic pilgrims, many dressed in traditional handweave, meeting with subcurates. An attendant looks you over suspiciously and inquires about what business you have coming here. I'm here to visit the shrine. The attendant receives your request with only the subtlest of disapproval. Oh, come on, man. To your surprise, a subcurate approaches to escort you to the shrine's viewing chamber. Oh, nice. A vast dim gallery opens upon a 100-meter diamond plate window, allowing a full view of the glory of Kumari Aru. Here, pilgrims quietly contemplate the miracle of creation, taken in the sublime and terrible beauty of the gas giant looming below. Storm systems the size of a standard terrestrial world churn with slow majesty, inner lit with grained violet sheet lightning. Teeming with xenolife. I'm sorry for yawning. There's something incomprehensible look up from the lee of a dark cloud bank at the bright point in that alien sky. That's big offering, alright. You inquire about a subcurate about the possibility of contributing to the maintenance of this holy site. With a warm smile, the subcurate explained that an offering of 10 units of supplies would do much to assist the church in observance of... Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm already... Okay, it's fine. And check DMs, Magmar? Alright. Did you send me born again? Oh. Oh. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching my stream. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay, no, I'm not ending the stream. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'll probably have to hold off on that. I still want to walk the path. I mean the pilgrim's path. Oh lordy. Jim is actively engaged. Yeah, it's this. What? No. What makes you say that? Of course not. Magmar doesn't have 100k yet. Alright, I'm gonna panic. I'm gonna start this colony. Wait, what? The path? Hang on. Oh my lord, I'm in the middle of the terrorist group. It's this system. I'm gonna get out of here. Check again. I don't think I wanna check. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. I'm just gonna aha, look, I'm doing the STARSECTOR mission. I'm going to Volter now. Sure, there's something interesting there. Oh wait. Okay, now it's working fine. Actually, what do I even do after that? A good question. I'll think of something. First ships. Let's I got plenty of stuff. I can even sell the weapons that I've got from those guys. Actually, I want to buy this. Oh, wait, hang on. Best place to sell, but no other places to buy. Wait, I can sell it at my own place? Yeah, sure, I'll just buy this. There you go. Spoon! That was the Ludwig Shrine. With a flash of official iconography, instructions are returned from the Orbital Navigation Service with attempts to track the innumerable human-made artifacts of the Verternian Sea. Floating habitats, sprawling farm envelopes, transient mining platforms, and even ancient-style seafaring vessels. Oh, they have boats! Sick. Your shuttle pierces the atmosphere in a long descent arc, but likely slowing to under the speed of sound as it approaches a bank of thick fog illuminated by Asconia's primary. What at first looks like an ethereal castle is revealed by proximity to be a dismal, jostling accretion of barges parasited to a retired extraction rig. A shifty official meets your shuttle on the landing pad. Behind him, you spot temporary weapon emplacements and shield modules stamped with the crest of Sindarin Dictat. Pale conscripts in battered armor eye you warily while they suck down the narcotic smoke. The official produces a trembling fast smile. Fast a smile? Facsimile. Facsimile of a smile. Facsimile of a smile and looks you up and down. Ah, a pilgrim, are you? He asks unconvincingly. I'm afraid the shrine is closed today and tomorrow, security concerns. The situation has been unstable. The Supreme Executor Gas Station Philip Andrade. Gas Station Manager. I can't remember the full title. Yeah, so I would like to visit the shrine, but can I? I see, the official says, arms crossed. It pains me to inform you that a visit is quite impossible. You reflect that he doesn't sound particularly pained, and it appears to be quite possible if he just lets you walk through the doors. Perhaps a donation to local security forces will help? A little bit appears in the official's hands, and it looks squinting to get a read on you. Are you a plant from Eternal Security? A terrorist infiltrator? The opposite sway on his face against his greed. It's no contest. Oh, it is so difficult. The terrorists strike without warning. At women and children, and oh, I am thankful for the lion. A lesser man would simply bombard this plant into submission, but the Supreme Executor? These are his children, and he's like a father. But even a father only has so many resources at his disposal. Why, if we had the credits to purchase better armor for our brave young soldiers, he indicates the smoking conscripts now having a spitting contest off the sides of the landing platform. Imagine how their mothers would feel if they were hurt by a terrorist bomb. You have $5 million available. I don't have a lot of money. Is 1,000 credits enough? 5,000 credits, the officer shoots back. No. I'm gonna go 5k done. Because otherwise you just keep ramping up the prices. It's a deal, the official says, excreting a wet smile, offering his datapad for your payment and confirmation. Bribe. With the bribe transferred, the official nods and leads you through the security checkpoint while making obsequious small talk. Attention! He screams, setting the conscript into a flurry of activity, dropping narcotic sticks and grabbing firearms. Satisfied, the official gives a wave of thrum of heavy motors, winding up preludes the doors of the shrine crackling open just enough to allow your entrance. Walk through the doors. God damn it, it's a fake. Is it a fake? Hang on. The receiving hall is empty of pilgrims and mostly dark. Hand-sewn banners hang limply, their bright colors muted in the gloom. Benches and tables lay empty. You spot a light through a small doorway, the humble office of the curate Zakaria, and within an old woman asleep behind a pot of tea, still steaming, set up the desk. Uh, cough, scuff your boots, wake her up unobtrusively. Mother. As you step in, she opens her eyes and after getting a good look, withdraws a pistol from where she held it under her mantle of hand weave and placed in a holster. I'd rather shoot someone trying to be so polite about sneaking up on an old woman, she says, examining your uniform. She has a gun, that's badass. Blessings tree, see you shrine. You seem heavily armed for a curate. It's just a pistol, she says. It's not that heavy. I mean, are you part of the Voltern insurgency? She looks at you for a long moment. More standfast is great. Immediately has like a great impression on me. A long time ago, before many things, the one who would be Lutz was hunted by the authorities for the domain. Of the domain. They had electronic eyes everywhere and hidden ears, but their multitude of small demons did not find the one who would be, who was hidden among friends and fellow travelers. And do you know why? No? OPSEC, she says. Operation Security. Kicking table legs, setting the tea set clattering. Lot got betrayed in the end, of course, but what can you do? All good things and so on. Letting out a sigh, she continues in a voice of spirited obedience. No, officer, I've never heard of this insurgency. Sounds awful. Shouldn't you be talking about blessings? She raises an eyebrow. I could arrange a blessing if that's what you want. She dips 2 fingers in a cup of tea and flings the droplets at you. Hey! Blessed be this pilgrim before me. May they find grace of Lord's paths. May Providence be merciful in hardship, and if not, let them bow their head in humble prayer to their Creator, who made the stars all around, begging forgiveness for their sins and you for guidance on their path. There. She drops her hand on the table. You're blessed. I don't think I want to drink the tea. She just dips her fingers in that. Chad, would you drink tea from a lady that just dipped her fingers in? Actually, maybe she dips it in her own tea. Drink it. No. No, I don't think I will. I'm here to see the shrines. Then, she says, I'm here to show you to it. Show respect. Well, actually, she didn't. The thing is, she didn't set the tea for me. You're gonna deny Babushka? Well, okay, maybe I'll just reload the save. Wait, hang on. Oh shit! I missed out. Okay, let's reload the save. Let's try that again. You'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna go back in time to drink the tea. I want to be a polite space captain in this playthrough. Wait, what? Oh, wait, I visited offering supplies. Fleet. Oh. I guess I'll do that then. Hey, yes, drink tea. Yeah. It is. Good thing I have the power to travel back in time, just to change my decisions. Alright, let's try that again. Shrine, continue. Visit the shrine. Donation? Continue. What about 1,000 credits? I can do 2,000, no more. It's a deal. Hey, I paid less. So far it's the same. Wake up judiciously. Okay, hang on. So pilgrims mostly dunk hand dreams and you spot a light through a small doorway, humble office of the great Zakaria, and within an old woman sleep behind a pot of tea. Yeah, no, so she never poured the tea for me. Have the armed. Insurgency. Yes, talk about blessings. Okay, there. You are blessed. Drink tea. The tea is rich with umami, less vegetal, more briny. A humble local variety, the woman says. Tartesian brown is hard to come by, what with the occupation. Alright. That I drank the finger tea. Let's actually visit the shrine. Then, she says, I'm here to show you to it. Simon, she said to someone behind you, you may also put your gun away. You turn to look, and Simon does as he asks, giving you an apologetic little half-salute. The curate smiles, and with open hands show you the way to the inner shrine. These guys are cool. Not quite an hour later, you find yourself at the bottom of the sea in the Luddic shrine of Volturn. It is creaking an unnervingly humid inspection module at the end of a modified extraction stack. A metal proboscis thrust into the depths of Volturn. Sick. Oh, there she is. It's also filled with guns. Explosives, grenades, cell mags, crates, and racks are piled high, making the small space more cramped. A small shrine is set in an open space under a rough diamond matrix viewport, which holds back a titanic mass of water. A few candles struggle to maintain even a decent flicker among the ranks of their dead comrades. There are pilgrims here of a sort. Their unwashed bodies smell of sweat and smoke. They speak and pray quietly. The curate Zachariah relights a candle from one that is burning, and offers one for you to do the same. This seems to confirm your part in the insurgency. I've made a believer of you, the curate smiles. Good. It's also a troubling arsenal. The curate frowns. What troubles you about it? The violence, this is not a religion of peace. This is a shrine, this is not a sacred place. Lack of heavy weapons. How will you fight armored targets? She loves it. A smile doubles the wrinkles on her face. I believe we understand one another. Oh boy, I gotta be careful. She doesn't strike me as a pather, so yes, you picked the best option. I don't think I'm gonna ask her this question. But then again, this is... I don't think I will ask her that. What does the church think of your part in this insurgency? The church is not one mind, but a body of many brought together in council, she says. Some support our work here with zeal, and some are content merely to pray. A dark look comes over her. I, however, pray that the united face of the church might not turn from witnessing our suffering. Lot wept unblinking, it is said, that the fathers and mothers of our church would do the same. That does remind me of something. Can I open up Photoshop? Because there is something that I want to show. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Yeah, it does. Okay, there we go. So, what you're seeing in front of you are the flags that I made myself. Look, I made even variations for, in case you want to roleplay as a Tritachyon branch, or as a part of the Hegemony stuff. And I also made this, because I was playing StarSector. I like, in one of my playthrough, I had a Luddic majority, but it turns out that they're not here to take over your planet. They're just on your planet to live and get away from the church. But the church doesn't like that and just starting harassing you for having the Luddic majority in your colonies. Yeah, Toma, you're welcome. How's it going, Toma? Good to see you. Talk about StarSector stuff. These are the... Is this one? No, I think it's... Yeah, it's this one. Wait, did I put them in the... Oh, no, wait. I think I put them in here. I like that wolf flag. Yeah, me too. I was kind of worried that people would see this and think it's a dog or a fox or whatever. But I'm glad that people are seeing it as a wolf. Ghostwell wanted to come and bug you. Oh no, I'm being bugged by Tolma. Do like your various different flag options at school. Yeah. Clearly you're a wolf. I'm so happy to hear that. Alright, so you have... I don't know, the Luddic Church. It's a circle with a red dot in the middle. You have the Luddic Path. It's a circle with a red dot in the middle, but it's just more rough because they're like a terrorist faction. Then there was the... I think this is the Knights of... Maybe we can check this. So, that's the Knights of Lutz. And that's the Knights of Eva. But I think these are kind of similar. Yeah. And Knights of Eva are from the HMI. Knights of Lutz Selkie version. Ah, I see, I see. Wait, what happened to Knights of Eva? Turned to dust. Oh no. Well, what I was about to get to is, I made this flag in case someone wants to roleplay as a branch of the church to be separate. And they kind of look like a revolver cylinder. Deep loaded. Oh, right. I think HMI has like a whole bunch of stuff. Knights of Eva was part of Deep Bloating. I'm gonna look that up. Knights of Eva. STARSECTOR. Is there a flag of Knights of Eva? No, that is it. Okay, that is the flag of Knights of Eva. But what is the Selkie version then? Oh, alright. Also made this flag for a mystery faction. It's under Hazard Mining Incorporated. Called Livery Knights of Lutz. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, the deepest lore in the modding community. Also, I made a SPR flag. Can I? No, not that one. This one. So this is like I felt like making a additional player flag in style of the SPR flags. I don't know what the Curlane flag stands for. Well, this is the Curlane flag from the SPR mod. And from the UEF mod, this is the... Wait, hang on. A player flag that's available for you to pick. And I'm like, what if I make my own version of the UEF flag? And this is what I came up with. It's like some sort of snowflake with diamonds. And it could represent a network or Unity or something like that. I think Jeff came up with the explanation that this is a star system that represents like a Unity. Looking good. Thank you. Yay. I could stare at these flags forever. I can't wait to implement them in the mod. They're not supposed to be used by players. At least this one isn't. But these three, these are definitely for player only. Alright, let's go back to StarSector. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to open up the Photoshop file. If I want to make like another faction, well, Luddic Church faction or branch, that's gonna be the flag I'm gonna use. I might as well ask, but I don't think she's gonna appreciate it. Light the candle. So the torch is passed, the girl says. Light of flame, light of faith. It gives you a sly look, or it's just a candle. It is just a candle. For once, she does not answer. She's staring sadly, you think, at the candles before you. My two big problems with my mod is making a flag and portraits. Haha, you could AI generate them. Haha, so you don't have to draw them. Alright, in all seriousness, can I... Yeah, it's still open. I think you can start with something simple. A logo in the middle and a neutral color in the background. Don't joke like that. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's in bad taste. I'm sorry. But I think if you want to make your own flag, you can just put a random thing in the middle, and then if you want to make a crest, you just cut out the sides, like that. But when it comes to Gemini flags, it's a bit different. Like if you cut it down into a crest, you have to change the colors. And I think with this one, I just completely changed it. So if you turn this into a crest, then the pattern on the corners are a little bit different. For it's just like a lot of research into how other people make Star Sector flags. Like I look at Milky Dromeda's flag. It's a bird in the middle. I don't even know if it's a bird or something else. And if you shrink it down to a crest, then there's like stripes in the corners. And when you look at the SBR flag, it's simply just cut down in the middle. So it goes for the core lane. Oh, actually, that's just mine. I decided to just put these two logos in because this is top part is from the company itself, and the bottom part is the security branch of that company, but they're more or less the same. And I just love seeing it like together. Oh, fun fact: while designing the SPR variants, I think I accidentally almost recreated the how do I say this? The Confederate battle flag. Yeah. So I did like a research on what it actually means, and it's just well, what it is, a battle flag, but it's been associated with a lot of bad people, sadly. Basically, content expansion is mod for Diablo Avionics, known as the Junkers. Weapons spec on GitHub. Ah, sick. I guess you can reuse or like grab Diablo Avionics flag and then and then do a little bit of research on that, like why it's shaped the way it is. Look at the window for a moment. Specks float on the blue-black like stars in space, and light casts out into the crossing depths. It is almost unsettling wrongness from a familiar image. Motes of something or other flick to and fro. Life prevails even here, water unthinkable oppression. The curate says, "Let us be thankful, too, for the ingenuity granted to us by Providence." She taps the pressure hull, which sounds dully. See? We do not hate all technology. I really want to ask this, but I probably shouldn't. I know better than to ask that question. No, not at all. She gives you a look of some disgust. I'm a curate of the Church of Galactic Redemption. What I do and what they do are very different. I truly hope you can see that. Her gaze turns to the weapons. I admit there has been contact. Each day is a test. I pray we do not stray too far from the lot. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'm glad that I asked. Wow, that's a whiplash of song change. Hey, kind of like how planet lights up. It's dark, yeah. Alright, that's one down. Oh, next up we're going to Corvus, the site where the AI generated portraits are being made. And finally we're going to go to Killa. How many more shrines you got of this? Just 2 more. I can reuse the DA flag a little bit for it. Recent created branch of DA known for self-rise and build ships. I want to give more options for the player, like more cosmetics. Hell, maybe I should do more ship variations. You know when ships are being taken over by pirates and they're like redesigned again by pirates or even by the Pathers? Maybe we could do something similar. Let's visit the shrine. Yay! The verdant continents of Jengala sprawl beneath you, crowned by a huge weather system, churning lethargic and magisterial. Searing lines of orbital burn lasers fleck out from Jengala Station, invisible until they cut slashes of plasma through the thick atmosphere. Burning competes with rampaging electrical storms to illuminate the mountainous cloud formations from below. The hum of your shuttle changes pitch as it hits the edge of true atmosphere, passing quickly into cloud cover. Beyond the viewpanes, human eye visibility is reduced to nearly zero. As the shuttle fires retros for a landing, dipping well below the speed of sound by the demand of both navracks and good manners, your viewport begins to collect marching droplets of moisture. The droplets have an odd ochre coloration, and the clouds above a sickly green tinge. You've heard of this effect. Fine-grained spore analogs in the atmosphere. Let's look up the long-term effect of the spores. A quick datapad search reveals that statistically, human activity within the Jengalan biosphere is relatively safe so long as proper air filtration and decontamination procedures are followed. Detox meds for accidental exposures are readily available, though may have unpleasant side effects. There are reports of individuals whose poor luck and lack of contingency planning combined with vehicle malfunction during truly abysmal weather has resulted in cases of long-term exposure to Jengala's biosphere for days, weeks, in one case more than a standard month. The resulting growth and infection appear to result in a singularly tortuous manner of death. Let's look at the pictures. At least, judging by the hollows available on the public internet, which are indeed gruesome, a cynical part of you wonders if the authorities allow distribution of these graphic accounts to promote protocol compliance. Cool, we're looking for smut on Jengala. Wait, no, not smut. Was it gore? No, wait, what was it? It's not smut. Smut is something different. Snuff. Yes, I'm thinking about snuff, like a snuff film. Or nightmare fuel. Yeah, gore or nightmare fuel is also acceptable. But I've faced necromorphs in Dead Space, so it couldn't be worse than that. Especially knowing that they're actually based off of car crash victims. Ugh, lordy. Alright, let's continue. Your shuttle descends into the landing pad, Jengala foliage encroaching through its own ashes to claim the space. You pop a standard dose of anti-xenols and re-examine the quality of your breathing mask as the access tunnel takes a moment to perform a self-cleaning cycle on exposed surfaces. The air feels no different, yet. Maybe a little warmer, a little heavier with moisture. Enter the shrine complex. It's the exact same as the previous one. It's fine. The reception... I gotta take a sip of water. Alright, excuse me. I've been talking for a very long time. Alright. Alright, I'm ready. The reception lounge is filled with parties of bloody pilgrims and traditional handweave, led by subcurates and ritual hand washing. A glance upward reveals the true cleansing, a battery of air purification units caught in a tangle of murmuring ducts. Foliage presses itself almost sensually against the outer viewports, letting in only dim light. The plant life seems to twitch, liquids oozing over the panes from cracks and bladders and tubules, leaving rivulets cutting across flaking incrustations. I've never heard part of these words before. Between the zeal of the foliage and handcrafted charm of flooding engineering, The place feels distinctly worrisome compared to the environmental containment you are accustomed to. One of the shrine's attendants scurries to meet you. The complex is kept overpressurized, they say, following your gaze. So if there were a breach, there would be plenty of time to find and seal the leak. I've heard about this before. So, if you work in a pressurized area and there's a leak, you want to work in an area where it's overpressurized, so the leak wouldn't go into the area that you're in because of the differential pressure. Not delta P, but differential pressure in air. So if you're in the area where the pressure is higher, then you don't get exposed to the leak. Don't worry about how I know that. The attendant creates what must be intended to be a reassuring smile. How might we assist you? This seems like a difficult place to maintain a shrine. Bringing oneself before the sacred is not a matter of convenience, the attendant says serenely. That we must reveal, so to worship here confers upon the act an extraordinary sense of self-reflection, I believe. I hear some pilgrims go outside unprotected. That seems foolish. I'm not gonna say that. Yes, that is true, the attendant cools a little, questioning your motives. We try to discourage sightseers. It disturbs the worship, you see. I'm no sightseer, but I do want to undertake this experience. The attendant looks over you skeptically. You're sure of this? That you desire this with full knowledge of what exposure to Jungle entails? The attendants bring your attention to a row of pamphlets in a tasteful wooden stand displaying what, at a glance, appeared to be a selection of truly unholy skin conditions of... Fuck it, I'm feeling adventurous. Yes, I do wish to go outside. Wow, look at that. The air hits you in the environmental lock, warm and wet, like high G shock foam. You step out alone, for this is how it is done. Oozing nets hang from the shrine complex. Rhizomes sprouting luridly colored bulbs that glow in what passes for sunlight, dust or tiny bugs, or spores float about, moving in swirls against the heavy and languid air. Time to get spores. Kibo, you're not an idiot. Take your mask off. Have faith. Think about this for a moment. The player character in STARSECTOR cannot die. So, taking my mask off shouldn't result in a game over screen, because STARSECTOR doesn't have a game over screen, as far as I'm aware of. So, because I have the ability to travel back in time, I'm just gonna take my mask off. Not my visor, just my mask. You reach up and loose your mask, drawing in breath from Jagala, shallowly at first, then deeper. The smells of spice and rot and ammonia and fresh greens, whatever may come, you know it won't instantly kill you, and anything that happens is reversible. Is that a tingle, a catch in your throat? Have faith. You follow the short trail you were told of. It seems nearly overgrown. Feelers and generals brush against you. There are others, maskless pilgrims. Tears streaming from red eyes and mucus from their noses. Skin blotchy. White robes rapidly discolored by alien emissions. They meet your eyes, smile and nod in camaraderie, making the signs of blood for you. Join them. The overgrown human figures ascend your garden. The forms blister with growths crawling with tendrils, sprouting the fruiting bodies of alien life. One moves, not the wind, but another pilgrim. The growths taking hold. How long does this take? Hours? Days? It becomes distracting, hard to focus. You feel like you might die, but the feeling reaches a plateau. A sea of pain and irritation. You allow yourself to float in a buzzing, tonal headaches, itchiness, torment, and something more. Wait. Okay, wait, hang on. The green turns imperceptibly all-consuming, ferociously regenerative, a cycle of life that could be born of Earth or an alien world, and you are within it for all of its horror and comfort. Chigala Xenolife, heavy exposure. Return to complex interior. You undergo a routine decomposition in a stained yet clean chamber built for that purpose. After an oddly smelling shower, the flicker of lasers, and another round of anti-xenols, you are giving back your clothing. Everything is abrasively dry and smells of disinfectant. Breathing feels strange still. You have to think about each breath, filling your lungs and emptying them. I guess that's it then. You undergo a routine decomposition in this thing. Oh wait, that's already. You make your way towards the landing pads, past pilgrims screening for the charity cafeteria, regrouping before or after visiting the shrine, and otherwise sowing their humble processions. The flight to your return shuttle is uneventful, yet you are keenly aware of the thin. Oh, that's the same. You're gonna get TB. I'm gonna go back in time to stop myself from having TB. God damn it, I just. No, wait, I already did that. Did I? Wait, what is this? I'm pretty well that it comes with Chevy and obtained. Oh, that's something that I already did. Alright, let's go back to Corvus. Hyperspace tuberculosis. Oh lordy. Okay, now I know. I know what happens. You just get heavy exposure, but I don't know what other effects it has. Shrine, continue. Pictures, continue. Shrine complex, continue. Protected. Don't worry, I have no intention of going out there. Yes, of course, I can show you the washing station where we asked that all pilgrims or no partake of simple cleansing before visiting the interior shrine. The attendant starts to shuffle you along into a group of devotees. Leave instead. No, I'm just gonna see where. You're led past heavy curtains, the murmur of pilgrims is muted, and all artificial lights shut out. Your eyes adjust to the shrine chamber, taking in rows of silhouetted pilgrims kneeling before the. Oh. I'm gonna end the stream as soon as. Before polished panes of diamond matrix, illuminated by the sickly yellow-green cloud cover from without. From within? Beyond the windows, you see overgrown human figures, a statue garden. The form is blistered with growths, crawling with tendrils spreading the fruiting bodies of alien life. One moves, not the wind, but not a pilgrim, exposed and outdoors. There are people out there, you realize with a start, wearing only light robes, easily overtaken by the overgrowth. Okay, there we go. At their feet, more forms come into focus, covered by a quilt of mosses and mycelium, or whatever alien equivalent which obscures the feet of the statues, bones, already fallen branches and overgrown rocks. The final wish for some terminally devoted fanatics, or your imagination set loose. The green churns not quite imperceptibly in the course of the minutes you watch, all-consuming, ferociously regenerative, a cycle of life that could be born of Earth or an alien world. Return. Yeah, there we go. I didn't get exposed to hyperspace tuberculosis. That's just terrifying. Oh, no, wait. I want to buy none of these. Alright. Last but not least, Killa. And then I'm gonna end the stream. It's been a fun 6 hours. 6.5 hours, to be precise. I mean, I do like the visits. Like it's kind of gives you a bit of insight into the church, but also around it. I've now learned of badass space nuns with guns. Or insurgents. It's like a different branch of the church. Chupi Orco. Alright, sure, let's go to Chupi Orco. Wait. Alright. Your fleet approaches Killa. Vague IR readings from otherwise unremarkable terrain hint at camouflaged habitation beneath the regolith. There are definitely survivors hiding inside Killa, though no organized polity maintains open relations with the greater sector. And if the slagged halls of tramp freighters are any indication, the locals are very welcoming. Alright, let's go to the Lurchic Churchic beacon. Your shuttle descends towards the surface of Killa, following the landing beacon to an ancient lava sea peppered with craters. Tactical systems log the brief ping of targeted radar, but the signature suggests a handheld system too crude to pose a threat to your countermeasures. The landing site is far from any obvious ruins or landmarks. There's just a smear of crumbling temporary haps and cold, broken transports. Your shuttle comes to rest on a landing pad, easing softly into the microgravity. The wreckage and debris is not so chaotic as it seems from orbit. A swarm of dusty footprints lead toward an airlock buried in escarpment some distance away. It appears that others have been using this site in the cycle since the war's devastation. Access, welcome back. Alright, wait a second. I'm gonna give you a fortune from the fortune cookie. I have bad news. I ran out of fortune cookies, but I still have a... Oh, there we go. Access, here is your fortune. I'm gonna type it in. Friday Fazbear? No, it's Colonel Roosevelt. Graven has redeemed that. Thank you, Graven. Give me I can't really type it out. Alright. This is your fortune, Access. You will do well to advance your career. That's your fortune for today. You will do well to advance your career. Big teddy bear. Yay! Everybody loves Colonel Roosevelt. I'm jobless. Not with that attitude. I guess you still have a career as a Catman VTuber. I guess that counts. You make fun of my struggle to find this. No, I'm not. I'm encouraging you to find a... Oh, lordy. Fine. Be that way. I'm just gonna continue with the game. It appears that others have been using the site in the cycle since the war's devastation. I'm gonna request an active scan of the area. Not. Your sensor officer performed an active scan of the area from your fleet as you wait on the landing pad. Your datapad barely flickers as one of the powerful beams sweeps your positions. Nut. Your datapad pings as results comes in. There are low-density voids beneath the surface, artificial density patterns, caves or bunkers or tunnels, ferric and non-ferric metals, some electromagnetic activity, some radioactivity. It reads about as standard as any report you've seen involving the smear and scatter of ruined human civilization across the Persian sector. The trail of footprints beckons you towards what looks like an airlock embedded into a nearby escarpment. Let's follow the footprints. Nut. You follow the paths laid by others to the airlock. The manual controls allow you to pull it open and reveal a yawning black hole. There's no interior atmosphere, at least none to speak of. Ghostly veils of dust flax and twist in the electrostatic fields of the shrine, strong enough to overcome the low gravity of this world to hang in a near vacuum. Instructions are given by some unnamed Lydic priest who recites his word to crude repeaters awoken by your activity. Come only in peace. Let rest the dead. We pray now in the words revealed to Lud. Look around. It's it's a mausoleum. Look at this skull. This has like implants dents in it. The ossuary is built from buried halls, roughly welded in a chaotic but not artless architecture. No surface is quite level, and the original faded crumbling icons and lettering belie forgotten functions. Crew quarters, attachment points, purged before cycling. In the gloom you begin to make out empty sockets, rib cages, countless femurs and spines. They cluster in recesses, corners, and stowage spaces with hatches removed. You realize that the dust in the air comes from the bodies, the bones slowly crumbling around you. Haha, macabre, if you will. The unknown priest's words fill the radio channels, made warbly and tinny by the low power of the repeaters.
Cells are be ordered like burning leaves, caught by wind and wailing, lifeblood stolen from mother and child.
And that suits indicators playing from gray-black to screen. It steps towards you. But what? You instinctively pull back, hand on your sidearm. The figure pauses, adjusts something on its battered suit, and the helmet switches on its self-illumination. Its hand signs a channel ID, which you flick to. We have visitors, says the same voice as the broadcast prayers, rough with age and disuse. So this is what passes for the local curate's Aquaria. There must be thousands of the dead here. The hollow eyes of the curate squints, unmoving for a moment. No, he says in a voice, warmed only a little over interstellar medium. The dead are numberless, the suit sags. Then, with a grunt, he turns and walks as if expecting you to follow. Alright, let's follow you. Moving deeper between rooms and halls, you witness galleries of the dead, bones and skulls carefully and artfully piled. You catch a glimpse now and then of the pilgrims in ones and twos by their active fact-suit indicators. The curate leaves them to their contemplations. He stops and fixes you with a suddenly piercing gaze. The bodies can be counted, dust and bones, but not the dead, their love, their life. No number remembers that. A pause. You understand? Their human experience is unquantifiable. Yes, the curate says, and brings a hand down to squeeze your shoulder. Ow, ow, stop that. Yes, he says again, and you can hear the smile in his voice. Then, without a word, he disappears into some shadowy corridor. You are left among the dead, the webs of ash hanging in the air, twitch and flows as movement elsewhere in the labyrinth triggers minor fluctuations in a standing electrostatic charge. Let's stay a while. You stay a while in the ossuary of Killa. The hollow eyes keep silent vigil, stacks and wings and arches, and forests of human bone adorn every surface. The dust flux pulses slowly, like the breath of titanic creature. I'm going out of here. Yeah, I did it. You leave the dead in their tombs within the battered crust of the lifeless moon below. The flight in your return shuttle is uneventful. Okay, I did the pilgrim's path. What happens next? Oh, I have to return. Okay. Complete the pilgrims on Gilead and gain the system. Alright, now you gotta go back to Gilead and celebrate your success. Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta... Okay, there we go. That was, I have to say, a very interesting experience. I'm glad that I did all of that. It's actually really simple. You don't have to do like insane tasks, but you just have to navigate through various worlds and their own little ways of how to access the shrine. Is that a... Okay, I thought I had a stalker. I love David's writing. I love the way how he describes the environment. I love there's the STARSECTOR missions which are more lore based. Yeah, I can wait for more missions and campaigns, or maybe even like an expansion of the main campaign, or a different one, like I did with the threat and the shroud. Shut down to complete the pilgrimage. The opening to the surface of Gilead is overseen by the Knights of Lud, and the traffic control is characteristically strict. Your shuttle skews behind a flotilla of lumbering transport and haulers. The face of Gilead is filled with green continents seeded with earth life by spore ship and climate stabilized by Eridani Utopia's fast terraforming machines. Then Lud came, and the fate will turn the world into a garden wilderness. I've already read these. But wait, there's more. Oh lordy. The landing bay, one of a score or so allocated to outsiders, is packed with parties of Luddic pilgrims dressed in traditional handweave led by robed attendants. One such stony-faced attendant meets your shuttle on the path, and with a double glance at a discreet datapad, rapidly stowed in voluminous robes, invites you to follow them. I am blessed, Captain Rosalie Beaumont, the attendant says, to invite you to complete the pilgrim's path on this day. How do you know of this? The faithful must know to keep watch for what is coming, the attendant says with a strange look, then almost, but not quite, smiles. I mean, not to sound so arcane, it is merely that our church has endured hard times, and may yet again. You think hard times will come? I pray that they do not, the attendant says. We prepare for it if they do. It is a smaller path you are let down, not the highway of humanity for the main shrine. This is a smaller secondary shrine in the lee of a crag dominated by immense forest. Pilgrims are offered tea and water and ritual washing. The air is filled with sweat, incense, and the sense of pine. Oh, pine in space. A thrum of odd chanting distorted by the breeze lives and wanes by the whims of the air currents. You see shrine curates blessing pilgrims. Soon it is your turn. Oh no. The curate casts scented drops and says the words, though it is almost a blur. It is strange to have come so far for this. Around you a river of pilgrims flows. They have found a meaning in the journey they've made between the shrines, following the path of the prophet Lud. It is almost unbelievable how much has been built on the words of one person who, blessed or cursed by circumstance, bent the arc of history across the face of the domain in a collapse. Looking upon the crowds, the pointed arches, the trees beyond, what would Lud make of this? Yay, completed. I'm getting out of here. Actually, wait, hang on. You return to your shuttle, taking a final breath of air, rich with the exhalations of both the greenery and the mass of humanity. As your pilot swaps takeoff pings with traffic control, they pause at an unusual set. Excuse me. I hate yawning in the middle of a sentence. Alright. As your pilot swaps takeoff pings with traffic control, they pause at an unusual set of nav instructions which are forwarded to your now retrieved datapad. You're being directed to a landing which serves a huge monastic complex, some sort of church administrative center. The local data sphere is not forthcoming on details. It's difficult to say if it's a security measure or pious neglect. Not, oh lordy. Let's follow the route. At the thank you for the hydrate back, Mark. Much appreciated. Nut. Almost done. At the landing pad, you are met by a solemn Luddic knight. A knight initiate stands a few paces behind, trying to match the ease and calm of the superior. Captain Rosalie Beaumont, the knight says, let me speak welcome on behalf of the Church of Galactic Redemption. I extend to you an invitation from the Reverend Archirate Jaspis to meet and share refreshments. Oh, I love some refreshments. The knight stands aside, motioning with a gauntlet to invite you to walk towards the administrative structures. What's this about? I don't know. It is my duty to extend to this hospitality on behalf of the Reverend Archcurate. I don't know how to pronounce this. The knight says. Then with a thought adds, You are accused of no heresy or secular crime. Your safety is in my duty. Sure, I'll walk. You're led by the night through the gardens and the soaring arcades of melodic church architecture, half-remembered dreams of Gothic cathedrals giving flight by the material science of the domain. It might be thought impertinent to mention this aspect of the construction, of course. The Night Initiate follows behind, footsteps echoing between arched portals over slate tiles flicked with glittering pirate-like stars in the night. Why am I receiving this treatment? I know not, Captain. I could not say, the knight says crisply, eyes forward. This, I don't think they're gonna get this, You pass through wooden doors and halls covered in designs of foliage and fauna, presumably of old Earth. A fawn, a whale, hawks, and dragons circling in a blue sky wreathed with leaves of ivy, oak, and palm. The Archcurate's office appears relatively austere at first glance, but as your eyes adjust, hand-carved wooden paneling emerges, their faces packed with small plants and figures both human and animal. The room is situated to overlook a private atrium garden. A shaft of sunlight illuminates flower and catches the softly trickling drops of a fountain. Oh wow, Mother! Your Excellency, the knight calls out too loudly for the space, and bows to the figure within. The Archcurate Jaspis turns towards you, closing a thick book. That's not the sound of a book, but don't worry about it. Come before me, Captain, she says. I would share with you a pot of tea and my hospitality. Knight Atlantis, you have my thanks and may leave us be. A metal carafe with a long handle steams on a heating element. A pot and 2 simple cups beside. Sit and have some tea. She takes the handle of the carafe of boiling water, and without looking, gaze still unfocused, fills the teapot. She is quite blind, you realize. Oh. No, don't nod in front of a lady. Goodness. Why did you invite me here? She smiles thinly. You made pilgrimage to the holy shrines of Lud, a taxing act to which the faithful aspire, yet you also take pain to keep distance from the church. To hold nothing holy, she picks up a teacup and taps its side idly. I have not received you here to admonish or proselytize, I guess. If a struggle bedevils your soul, or if it is of death to the songs of creation, then that matter is for your own prayer and meditation. Continue. The office I am entrusted to has need for the service of an actor of means and ability. More quietly, her voice gone low and rough. A hammer. The Archcurate places her teacup back on the desk, exactly where it was before, then pours tea into her cup, and then into yours. You remind me of Provost Baird. Don't you have the Knights of Lud for this? She smiles sardonically. You have met the Knights. You know full well that in all matters they will break rather than bend, and name such ways sacrifice. I should not speak so broadly, however. There is one who was sent to me to serve for his noviceship. He's the one I want you to find. So you want me to be your hammer? No, my hammer is, she nods in your direction, a humbler being by far than you. But he requires aid in his quest, and for that you might well serve. She sips some tea. Do understand that I speak not entirely of war and wrath. A hammer may strike subtly, even quietly, if aimed with skill, wisdom, and piety. I mean, what do you want? What is your goal? The Fate has many enemies, both within and without the church, she says slowly. Some know what evil they do, others do not. They must be set right. I would labor to do good as Lud taught us, and by all means available as Lud also taught us. In doing good, I serve his office, and to greater purpose, I serve the vision Lud handed down to us. The Arcturus carefully puts her hands together, not unlike a procession of prayer. Captain, allow me to put the matter to you directly. My agent is a novice of the Knights of Lud. He was assigned to my office in order to achieve his knighthood. He infiltrated a cell of heretical militants affiliated with the ill-named Luddic Path. I have not heard from him in some time. Her voice, usually somewhere between confident and sardonic, almost breaks on these last few words. He's important to you. She proceeds, pointedly ignoring your statement. If you accept this task from my office, my assistant will provide you with identity files to aid you in finding my agent. You will also be given a modest retainer to fund your efforts, and more if, when you find him. You need not answer now, pray on the matter, or ponder, if that is how you would name it. She turns back to the book she had opened when you entered. May Providence favor you with a blessed path. I pray he returns to me with an answer in the affirmative. I'll think about it. She hums in acknowledgments, and attention focuses elsewhere now, opening her book with one hand and placing the other upon its open face. There it is. Okay, so I can come back here and ask for permission again. You know why? Because I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy, so I'm gonna end the stream on this point, and it will be continued in the next one. Alright. Let's okay, let's calm down for a bit. I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours. Starting to feel the effects of exhaustion. Good old Pilgrim's Path, yeah, it's a lot of fun so far. Let me save it, exit, there we go. You got a perfect person to trade. Oh yeah, please do tell. Alright, give me the name. Give me a Magmar, shout out the person that Graven wants me to write into. And I'm gonna take a look at where I can find this person. Oh. Actually, wait, let me open up Twitch. Yeah, it was fun. Kashiwa Akase, oh boy. I've already rated into Kashiwa Akase before. Fuck it. Let's do a double whammy for dearest Professor Hakase. Hakase. Okay, let's start the raid. I don't have a raiding message other than Luddic or Pilgrim raid. Yeah. Let's see. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Pilgrim raid. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you, Greywind. Thank you, Magmar. Thank you, whoever else was here during the whole thing. It was a lot of fun. And I'm gonna go back to sleep. Thank you everyone for dropping by, and until next time. Bye-bye.
Super strange. I don't get it. Let me try closing the game one more time and see if I can brute force it this way. Sometimes you just have to try again and again, and that's usually what you have to do. Oh my gosh, there's a raid and I'm not even prepared. Hi, Auxilia. Oh my god, I'm not ready. I'm trying to get this thing to work. This game oh, I think I saw a setting that I might have missed. Oh, anyways, hello, how are you? I was watching your stream earlier. I don't know why you're a giant teddy bear, but I've never seen that model before, and it completely threw me off. Also, hi, Magmar. How are all of you doing? Thank you for doing the shout out. Go look at Auxiliar. He's a fine lad who does Star Sector content. It's very interesting if you like that type of thing. Well, let me see if I can get this thing to work. I cannot get this thing to capture, and it's driving me nuts. This was fine earlier, I swear. Let's try this one more time. Okay. Let's try this one more time. You're saying the pilgrims? Oh, that's ironic because I'm out here killing the pilgrims. I may be a little anti-Luddite today, so, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do, and right now the Luddites are not exactly my best of friends. I'm here to murder them all. Hello, Steve. Oh yeah, we big angry. Listen, they happen to start in my own system. I wanted to take that planet, so it was in my system, or under my control. We got our own faction here. So we got a lot of things doing. Hopefully this will boot up though, because I don't know, I'm suddenly having a bajillion issues with this. Like, I don't know why.